Hello there. It is time for Tyranny. And I think I'm live. Yeah, we got it. Cool. Hey, it's Sunday. Uh it's the Super Bowl tonight, which to be honest doesn't really interest me, but I'm excited for those of you who are into it. Um I have a new microphone. I'm no longer using this thing. We have an Elgato Wave 3, and I spent a lot of time screwing around with it last night. So, um, please let me know how it sounds, for good or ill. And if you have any suggestions for improving it further, definitely let me know. Um, let's see here. The mic is positioned, or the camera is positioned differently now, so we're more head on. Um, the monitor is raised. Feels like we have a real pro stream setup, I gotta say. Um, yeah. So, hope your weekend is going well. We had a bunch of family Zoom meetings yesterday, which was a lot of fun. And today we're taking it easy. After all of that socialization, I need a break. So, let's see. What else did we do this weekend? Oh, of course, the new Final Fantasy 14 expansion was announced, Endwalker, which looks amazing. Um, if you haven't seen the trailer for it, so for the last expansion, Shadowbringers, I've watched that trailer an embarrassing number of times over the last few years. Uh, I already know that the Endwalker trailer is something I'm just gonna watch repeatedly forever, pretty much until the next expansion trailer. So I'm okay with this. No regrets. I'm excited. It comes out in the fall, which is so far away, but what can you do? What we can do is play more video games while we're waiting. So that's what we're here for today. Um, right. So Tyranny. When last we left off, we were well. Okay, we had a kind of a side quest to do and a main quest to do. So the main quest is to go find a dying Archon by the name of Cairn and kill him. Doing so will solve the geological instability in this region. And the people in this town are certainly wanting us to do that. So that's our main quest. But in the meantime, we have a beast man here who's been accused of killing and eating a townsperson. And our job here is to talk to everybody and find out what might have really happened. We also have a beast woman in our own party who can provide help and context and humor. Uh, yeah, I think we're gonna do that. Let me just double check. I don't have anything pending. I alt tabbed out, so the sound has inconveniently left, but that's okay. Let me minimize that. Okay, we're back in audio business. And again, let me know if the sound is good or bad. Uh, we're just gonna dive right into it. Let's get into that sweet lore. So I believe what we want to do, well, instead of guessing, let's check. We need to decide the captured beastman's fate. Hard to see, but it's this fellow here, hidden behind the icon. And, in fact, I can zoom in a little better so you can see that. This guy's in chains. We need to decide his fate. And, let's see here. Announce the verdict or continue to speak with settlers to learn more about the situation. So, we've only talked to one or two settlers, so we're just going to run around town, basically, and see what people have to say about his situation. Dan, hey, welcome, man. Yeah, you're on time. We're just getting started. So we're gonna help out. Voice is nice and clear. So far, so good. Awesome. Welcome, Older Than Joel. Yeah, we're just getting started. I'm gonna start talking to villagers. This is gonna be a lore-heavy start to the stream, I think. And after this, depending on what we run into, we'll go ahead and try to find the Archon of Stone and see what his deal is all about. Okay, so let's see. We're all down here. I think we just want to start talking to everybody around and see what they have to say, basically. Right, let's unpause the game and let's talk to Marissa over here. Hang the mangy beast. Alright, that's all she has to say. Well, let's go look at Left Claw here, since he's the one in chains. This beastman is shackled and cannot move. We can speak with him, or we can examine him. Let's examine him first. The beastman lies bound and unable to move. Alright. Let's try speaking. As you approach, you take a good look at the area where the townspeople have chained a beastman, brutally and on display like some kind of public attraction. He watches his tormentors, visibly exhausted and weary, battered and bloodied and stinking of urine and old meat. Wow. The beastman snarls and snaps at you, drooling tiredly as he strains against his bonds. His eyes are wide with fear, but his limbs droop tiredly and his whole body trembles. Back away or lose both life and limb. Left Claw still has killing teeth, can still maim human. Hush and lie still. Do not snarl at Alpha if Beastman wants to be freed. I'm really glad I brought her along with me. I think that feels like what you're supposed to do in this area, since there's supposed to be beastmen everywhere. We've gained favor with the Stonestalker tribe. Okay. The beastman cries and jerks, relief flooding him at the sight of his kith. Kills in shadow, he yelps. Left Claw hoped Pack Alpha would come. Please, help Beastman. The Beastwoman growls a deep, rumbled warning. Has Beastman forgotten how to listen? When to obey? Said to be quiet. Stop useless whimpering. Kills in shadow is no longer Alpha of Pack. She glances to you, obviously worried about the captive Beastman, despite her ruthless show of bravado. Beastwoman follows Fatebinder now. Alright, you two know each other? Left Claw was Pack Whelp of Kills in Shadow, before Beastwoman left Pack for Fatebinder. She watches the Beastman, and he squirms under her gaze. Whelps are always falling into trouble without protection from Kills in Shadow. The Beastman whines, unable to keep quiet, despite his dominant's orders. Humans claim Beastmen killed settlers, but Beastmen has only hunted brown boar. Stonestalkers don't eat meat from humans. Tell settlers. He growls, angry and afraid. Left Claw is good hunter. Tracked boar for tribe, but got bit by Iron Maw near ridge to human den. Bled and bled. Thought would have to rip through leg. Then sun woke and humans came, howling threats. So he got caught by like one of those bear trap kind of deals, is what it sounds like. Okay, so we can say you shouldn't have hunted so close, but I don't believe you killed the missing settlers, which certainly lines up with my own thoughts at the moment. The settlers are convinced, but I'm willing to consider all sides in this matter. You look like a killer to me, but... By the way, why are you called Left Claw? Let's not do that one, because that just doesn't seem important right now. Let's try to remain a little less outwardly biased in his favor and go with number 2. The settlers are convinced, and I'm willing to consider all sides in this matter. The Beastman's eyes dart between you and the crowd. Yes, Left Claw speaks true. Perhaps Human will free Beastman? What fate has Human decided? Okay. I want to talk with everybody before we just, like, decide outright that this guy is innocent. So, before I make my decision, I'd like to hear more evidence on the matter. Proof? Proof of Beastman's mistake? Of Beastman's shame? Of being caught like prey? Left Claw cannot show boar's carcass to human. Rot-smelling chorus pack burned carcass to earth blood and ash. But human can see where trap gnawed into Left Claw's ankle. Yes? Can see how Beastman was tricked? Okay, the villagers don't like my thoroughness in this matter, it seems. He's a beast, and he was caught coated in blood. What more evidence of guilt could you need? And besides, it was the chorus that dragged him in. They saw his guilt firsthand. Was it now? Rancor jets his chin up in thought. You know, I think I recall that it was a few of mine who first found the beast. Saw him gorging on a villager. Of course, they had to burn the body. To pay their respects, you know. Sure, that sounds truthful and completely legitimate. If it was the chorus that caught the beast, are they not entitled to him? How many villagers have disappeared? Let's go with number 3. How many villages have disappeared within the last span? Were there any bones found from their bodies? Who doesn't disappear these days? We've lost so many, I can't scarcely keep count. Scavengers set for the valley, but never return. Even the skilled ones, like Drakod, have surely been eaten. I love playing a lawyer in this game. Yeah, this is such a unique perspective to have for an RPG. All any of you have is hearsay on either side. She pales and stumbles a step backwards, but a body in the raucous crowd behind her jostles her forward. What do you mean to say, Fatebinder? Of course, you're the authority on the matter. With Lord Chunon's power, you can see to the truth of things, even hidden ones. I know, I've heard the northern stories. Alpha will support Bolverk's wishes. She growls menacingly at the crowd. We'll help beast women and beastmen to survive. Hey, Fish, welcome in. How's your weekend going? We're trying to free a beast person here. Alpha will support Bolverk's wishes. I don't know what Bolverk is. Ah, the ranking second in command of a beast tribe. A position often held by the most savage of beast women. Yeah, weekend is too short. And you're like 8 hours ahead of me, right? So it's like even later for you, so that sucks. Hello from the past. The beastman's broad chest heaves as his fear ratchets up, and he pants rapidly, struggling to breathe. What will humans do with Left Claw? Either free beastmen or end beastmen's suffering. Okay, we are gonna go with number 5. I've decided to speak more with the crowd before I decree a verdict, because we definitely have not spoken with everybody here, so. The future brings bad news, the end of the weekend. You can't even... It's alright. I interpreted, and it's that end of weekend, you know... Sweaty hands, you know, you can't type. I get it. Let's go talk to more of the crowd. We have a new loyalty ability. Let's check that out. Combo ability. The Fatebinder is launched into the air, then comes crashing down, dealing damage in an area and getting a bonus to damage for a short time. That sounds awesome. New mic sounds good. Awesome, thank you. Yeah, let me know if anything's too low or too loud or whatever. I'm really happy with it so far. It's the Elgato Wave 3, and I spent a bunch of time yesterday playing with settings and EQ settings, learning what EQ settings are, all that good stuff, so I'm happy with it so far. Okay, we have all these people just sort of standing around, so let's go see what they all have to say. Go talk to Sarah over here. Warm regards, Master Fatebinder. How do you do? I haven't seen many folks the likes of you around here. Then again, most of the folks I've been bumping into lately are of the Scarlet Chorus. They're not the likes of anything but rotten. Anything I can do for a nice lady like you? She's really buttering us up. Alright, what can you tell me about the Scarlet Horse's presence here? Only that they've been mucking about, stirring up trouble for weeks, trying to conscript a lot of us. I wish they'd scurry on. Us gentlefolks don't like their methods, Master Fatebinder. Granted, some prefer the company of the chorus to the disfavored, and I don't blame them. If all the chorus wanted was to save the land, as they proclaim, I'd be happy to aid them, too, but with the way they're seeking to swell their ranks, I think they've got another agenda. And what would that be? Everyone knows there are Earthshakers camped at Howling Rock. Whatever they're tinkering with there, the Scarlet Chorus wants to stop it. Or maybe they just want to cause bloodshed. Either way, they need bodies for an attack, wouldn't they? Fair point. I mean, I'm half expecting to learn that Scarlet Chorus, like, orchestrated this captured Beastman's predicament right now, and just as a way to, like, recruit him or conscript him. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. What can you tell me about the Disfavored's operations at Howling Rock? A group of Disfavored entrenched themselves at Howling Rock not so long ago. Damn Earthshakers won't leave no matter what we've tried. She sniffs primly, indignant at the remembrance. Whatever they're doing to that rumbling Archon, it's making the earthquakes worse. We'd be happy to be rid of them, if only to calm the land. I doubt this woman knows the first thing about arcane theory, but she's probably not wholly wrong in her speculation. The Overlord's magical edict is the true source of the tremors. No simple mage could shake the land on this scale, but no doubt the Earthshakers are playing some dangerous game with magic well beyond their ken. Okay. Say I want to help around town. What can I do? Give me the side quests. Stopping the quakes would be a blessing, that's for sure. Don't guess you've any thoughts on how to do that, do you? Scarlet Chorus says they've got a plan, but I don't trust much in their intellect, collective or otherwise. Alright, what are your thoughts on the captured Beastman? Would you find him guilty? You bet your britches I would. That beast's as guilty as they come. Look at his fur still matted in the blood of his victims. The settlers what went missing 2 weeks ago, no doubt. He reeks of it, the lives he stole. Some folks believe we ought to consider his side, but there ain't no point to it, miss. Even if he ain't the one that did it, those beasts are a threat to our survival. I'd knot the noose myself where the time come. Yeah, these people do not like the beast tribes. Well, we can just we can be completely skeptical to her claim. That's the first response. We could encourage them to give the Beastman to the Scarlet Chorus. We can say, even if the Beastman did kill you, you're not under our protection, so why do I care? Or we can be a real dick about it and just say, any animal that hunts a human needs to be put down. We're definitely not going to go with that. Let's go with number 1. You think they fell or starved? No, the proof don't lie. They got ripped apart by a Beastman, didn't they? I mean, that is... You don't really think he's innocent, do you, good miss? I don't like the thought of letting him go, but I certainly won't be the one to oppose your authority on the situation, Master Fatebinder. You'll see that justice is served, I'm sure of it. It's nice to feel valued, right? Alright, that's all she has to say. Let's talk to Misery over here. Well, well, must be my lucky day. The Crimson Spear cocks her helm hidden face to the side, studying you curiously. The name's Misery. You do well to remember it, Fatebinder, as this little town belongs to me. Alright, I guess we found the leader of the Scarlet Chorus here. And by little, I mean what's left of it after your friend had her way with the place. She lets out a harsh, barking laugh. Not that I'm complaining. Pure destruction really gets my blood going. But enough about that, let's get to the point. What do you want? Okay, we have a lot of options here. So I guess... maybe we'll start near the bottom and work our way up. It is a nice sounding mic. I'm glad y'all think so. All right, how did you get your name, Misery? I'm not really of a mind to talk about it, least of all with a fate binder of Tunon. Oh, run in with the courts, perhaps? Just like a fate binder to always be sniffing around. If you must know, I joined with the chorus back before they invaded the tiers, and wherever I went, Misery followed. She looks down at the ground in recollection. I ditched home for the biggest army Kairos had, and landed myself in one of the toughest gangs. Of course, when we tore through my homeland, both my parents and siblings took up arms. Narat entrusted me with their execution, and now I'm here, ruling this pile of rubble, and they're just bones under the ground. Her bronze visage stares coldly back. Story times are over. How hard was it to take control of the town? Couldn't have been easier. The people here are scared and vulnerable, and that's a winning combination. Move in, make promises, and stretch the truth. People will treat you like saviors from a problem that doesn't really exist. In this case, it helped that there actually is a problem we can make them think we're going to help with. That just made it easier to sweep in and grab control. She's very honest with us, uh, which is refreshing, I guess, but also very grim to hear that this woman has no real inclination to help these townspeople whatsoever. Not surprising, but grim. Was it always the plan to take control of this settlement? Doesn't the voices tell you anything? Of course we plan to take Halfgate. After the breakdown of Vendrian's well. She waves her hand slyly. We would never openly defy Kairos' will. What does that mean? Alright, why garrison Halfgate for your base of operations? Aside from it being the last city to stand in the rubble, there's nowhere better for shoring up recruits. There's nowhere better for shoring up recruits. So in response to that, we could say... Sounds like more mouths to feed when you've yet to restore the Azure's farmland. Let's do that. The idea... So this area of the world we're in used to be like the breadbasket of the region. But magical earthquakes have destroyed everything. So the idea is if we kill the Archon of Stone, the earthquakes stop, people can start farming again and start feeding people. So that's kind of the background context to this conversation. Sounds like more mouths to feed when you've yet to restore the Azure's farmland. We're losing bodies every day to hunger, to beasts, to disfavored, and infighting. Not replacing them would only kill the chorus faster. Alright, fair. Alright, let's go with number 3. It seems plenty of chorus answered you here, but who do you answer to? Maybe you haven't noticed, but I'm a Crimson Spear, a rank earned with treachery and blood. I answer to the voices, and none other. Alright. Got a problem with that? You can take it up with Arabella, my spear. She jiggles the imposing weapon in its holster, proud. You wouldn't be the first fate binder she's tasted. Yikes. You're claiming to have fought a fate binder and lived? Wouldn't be standing here to brag about it if I hadn't survived, now would I? Impressed? She cracks her neck, the snap loud and unnerving, though she hardly seems to notice. Next time you see Nunnaval, tell him Misery sends her regards. We know Nunnaval. That's an interesting little tidbit. I don't like this woman. I hope I can kill her. Beast Woman also has met human called Nunnaval. She chuffs and snorts, amused. Misery juts her chin, impressed. Seems the Fatebinder of War has a better survival rate than even the disfavored's elite. Would like to know how he heals his wounds, and why he's so shit at avoiding them to start with. She laughs, a choking, rough sound. I will. She titters, trembling with excitement at the thought. Well, it's not like he didn't leave his mark as well. Okay, well, how are course operations running in the region? Our efforts to shore up recruits are going better than expected here in Halfgate. Our efforts to discredit the disfavored are just ramping up near Greystone. It's our efforts to locate Cairn that have been the most troublesome. So we don't know where Cairn is yet. Okay, so last one. Narat grows impatient that you have not yet killed Cairn. While you dawdle and fail, our army continues to starve. Does he now? She cocks her head to one side, whole body primed and ready for a fight near instantly as she eases into a battle stance, spear drawn faster than the blink of an eye. She holds her stance, violence barely contained, as she waits for your cue for how the exchange is going to progress. Going to say the voices wants a word with me in his tent, are you? Anybody who enters the voices tent ends up on a spike or worse, right? So she doesn't want that, it sounds like, understandably. Um if that were the case, I would not be here to ensure the hastening of your success. Let's go with that one. Huh. You got a funny way of saying you're here to help me. She shrugs and drops her spear into the sheath on her back, but she crosses her arms as she regards you, ever wary of an attack. Don't fret. I know better than to fail the voices. I've had my gangs combing the sea more than 4 spans now without sleep. We're close to finding that moaning muck pile. Have you tried following the sound of the moaning? Yeah, Binder, we have. Had that idea myself pretty early on. I nearly gone mad listening to that stone lump's moaning, morn after morn and night after night. Thought, hey now, we could track that. But the howls, they echo off of every peak and crevice in the whole valley, especially when the beastmen are answering his cry. Stone stalkers respect Archon called Cairn because Cairn fought for Beastwoman. Why wouldn't tribe answer Stone Mystic's dying whines? Okay. The Crimson Spear tips her masked face to one side, weighing the Beastwoman's logic for a moment before speaking further. Word from the locals says Cairn was headed for a spire when he crumbled. We've already checked the one at Gulf Glow, so it's got to be at the place the Beastmen call Howling Rock. So there's 2 spires here, and I believe I have 2 spires left to take control of. Only it isn't so easy as keeping an eye on the sky and marching straight ahead. Got a few hundred chasms and double a dozen disfavored separating Halfgate from Howling Rock. So I presume the Beastmen have refused to lead you to Howling Rock? Right on the mark, you are. They've been less than welcoming ever since we hunted a herd of them during the fall of Azure. We've had to stoop to less than upstanding methods. Yikes. I set my right-hand man, Octave, to a slew of furies, with a slew of furies, to recruit or kill the Stone Stalkers at the heart of their den in Stone Down. They know where Cairn is, so I'm saying they'll either help us or get out of the damn way, permanently. Go and join him, if only to make sure he doesn't swide this up for me. Alright, sounds challenging. I'll need to see some preparations first. If you're stocking up, drop my name with the traders around town. They'll give you a warm welcome or risk their ring fingers. She nods once, gruffly. When you're ready, Octave will be waiting for you in Stone Down. Alright, so that's our next main story location, sounds like. But let's see what this new convo option is about. The Beastmen giving you problems here in the Stone Sea? That's a matter of perspective, she laughs, hearty and deep, on who's giving who problems. She hawks phlegm through the narrow mouth slit in her mask, leaving a trail of spittle dribbling down her bronzed chin. Gross. They kill us. We hunt them. For their added strength to the chorus or just for their skin? Makes no mind to me. Bottom line is, we need them to find Cairn. Alright, what can you tell me about Left Claw? This is the guy who is currently chained up in town. Come again? She stares you down from the impenetrable wall of her mask, but after a moment, twitches a glance toward the raucous of the town square, betraying her ruse. Who? Let's glare silently. If she's gonna pretend ignorance, I don't have the patience for it. Alright, you got me. Kairos only knows why. He's been single-mindedly hunting disfavored throughout the sea. He's damn good at it, too, so we set a trap for him. Figured we could force him into our ranks, only the situation's gotten messy. Okay, I was right. The Scarlet Chorus have kind of orchestrated this disaster. He's been single-mindedly hunting disfavored, though. That's new information, and I'm very interested to know what's going on there. Left Claw's good. Well, hunts Ironclad for kills in shadow. Hunts for revenge. The Beast Woman saying she trained him? Sounds like it. Now that's interesting. I agree. My gang helped drag him in a couple days ago. Townsfolk are clamoring to skin him alive, but if I let that happen, it'd be a waste of an asset. Left Claw is fast, fierce hunter, should not be treated like prey. She sniffs, her expression dark as she regards Misery. Horace claims to help Left Claw, but smells of lies. Honeyclaw, we're the only ones around here who don't want to skin that beast alive. Of course, we'd happily free him, but with such a crowd at his throat, there's only so much we can do. We're not going to turn the whole of Halfgate against us for the sake of one beast. We can reassure kills in shadow. We can taunt Misery. I mean, she kind of deserves it. I think we'll go with the first one. Don't worry, I won't let them kill Left Claw. The Beast Woman grunts her understanding. She watches Misery with a predatory, bloodthirsting gaze, saying nothing further, trusting you with the situation. Man, we're really making the Scarlet Chorus mad lately. So you want to conscript beastmen for their strength. Those beasts are gloriously vicious. I've seen them tear disfavored's arms and legs off, through the damned armor. Knowing that, I'd prefer to have them on my side, wouldn't you? Plus, the Stonestalkers know how to get to the spire at Howling Rock. Okay. Alright. We're done with this conversation. Alright, I will take my leave. The next main story location is Stone Down. In the meantime, we're gonna explore a little more, talk to some more townspeople, and see if we can wrap up. Oh, okay, we've got a little side quest here, it looks like, with these folks here, just behind the chat. Nyrek. Stumpfoot puffs out his chest. You've been pushing into my territory. It stops now. Get out, or the only thing you'll be pushing is your guts back inside the slit I open across your belly. Gross. The gang boss raises an unconcerned glance. And still he keeps talking. Why do you think I've been able to encroach this far? You're all chatter, Stumpy. Your gang deserves a leader with spine. She draws a sharp blade as she talks. So, these chorus folk are fighting. The last time I intervened in a Scarlet Chorus dispute, they didn't like that I intervened, so I might just watch silently and see what happens here. And I can't zoom in over here on the right, unfortunately, so that'll be partially obscured. But alright, we'll watch silently. Fatebinder, Stumpfoot waves you over. Just the kind of unbiased opinion we need in this situation. This fetid fish tit keeps hedging my turf, angling to filch my conscripts. Push her from the stone sea and I'll sing your praises to the voices, quick as you please. Alright, so this time we're deliberately being brought in to weigh judgment, I guess. She glances from Stumpfoot to you. So, you're too afraid to fight me now that little Nyrek's showing some grit, are you? To think you of all goitered shitlickers would drag the authorities into it. Typical coward. You can't even stop yourself from proving my point. Okay, this is not a very nuanced little event here. We can attack one or the other, or all of them. So, I guess we'll side with Nyrek. She's right, you're a dead man, Stumpfoot. He blinks at you. I'm sorry, what? Fatebinder, I asked you to intercede, not to turn on me the first chance you got. Well, the video game's only giving me these options, so... What can I say? I just don't like you. I mean, that matches how I feel, I guess. The gang boss chuckles to herself. Terrific work, Stumpy. Thanks for delivering me your death on a bronze platter. I wish I had more enemies like you. Stop laughing at me! Letting out a roar of fury, Stumpfoot pounces. Alright, time to go beat him up, I guess. Let's zoom in here and center in a little bit. That is about as far in as we can go. What do we got here? Well, let's quick save. We haven't saved in a little while, and now we're going to fight some people, so... Alright, let's just beat him up. See what happens. This is extremely loud for me. If it's too loud for you all, let me know. All this playing with sound settings is kind of messed things up for me, I think. But if it sounds good for you, then I'm good.
You have to hit harder than that.
Okay. That was an extremely trivial battle. And if I'm not mistaken, it now looks like just everybody's dead, so I don't know what we really gained from that, but we just have some junk. And more junk. Well, this is an upgrade for Lantry, I think. For me, actually. Okay, let's take one of these for ourselves, and then we'll dump the rest of the stash. And we'll go ahead and equip that since we're here. Looking a little more badass now. I like it. I'm glad it has chat on the screen. I had to move to another app for a little bit, and the chat didn't update for me, but I was able to see a response anyway. Excellent. That's why we have the chat, right? When I've been playing Final Fantasy XIV, I started taking the chat off because the UI is so busy that having the chat there was just... I don't think anyone could really read it with everything else going on, but I'm definitely glad I have it for this game. So, okay, well that was an extremely random little fight and side quest, but we'll keep poking around. Looks like there's something else here, so let's see what we got. It's Fatebinder. Talk to this guy, Iskander. Fatebinder, I request your formal adjudication in these proceeds. Surely I'll lose my life if you don't intercede. The dirty refugee kneels, head bowed and greasy hair flung forward as he begs. Okay. Shut your fribbling mouth, mummer. Fatebinder doesn't want to hear from a reeking, shit-caked worm like you. The young man lifts his face in a defiant glare. He's indeed filthy and stinking, his lips dry and cracked, his skin blistered and mud-streaked and peeling. But his frame is slight, his posture rigid, and his hands are remarkably smooth, uncalloused. I will not hold my peace. We have rights under Kairos' peace. The woman rears the blunt edge of her sword for a strike. Two burly, equally dirty refugees rush forward to defend the slighter man, but he stays them with a single raised hand, instead taking the blow harshly across his face. His head whips to the side and he grimaces, spitting blood before he speaks again. Fatebinder, please. -5C here. It feels like it's -15. This has been, for us in Oregon, or at least where I live in Oregon, it's been really mild. It's basically been 40 Fahrenheit for weeks straight, but supposedly this week it's going to get below freezing, and we might get some snow, so that'll be fun. Alright, let him speak. She shrugs as she wipes the flat of her blade clean. She sheathes it with an easy gliding swing and kicks back on her heels. I tried to spare you. It's not entirely clear if her warning is meant for you or the still kneeling refugee. Okay. The man doesn't wait to find out. His words tumble out rapidly, spurred by both his eagerness and fear now that he's garnered the full weight of your attention. It's true we're displaced tearsmen. We'd managed some semblance of survival, living in Azure's ruins after the Edict. He clenches his fists in the folds of his tattered robes, the discolored remnants of azure silk to hide his shaking fingers. This gentlewoman and her compatriots in the chorus found us, but we did not resist. We surrendered forthwith and pledged ourselves to Tunon. Tunon is our boss, so I like what this guy is going for so far. Don't let them swindle you. The Weasley pricks just want us to ship them along. They know we don't have the manpower nor the resources to send them up the supply routes to Bastard City, so they're hoping to slip off. She widens her stance and tips her chin boldly, standing behind her decision. If they won't pledge themselves to the voices, we've no use for them. So this guy wants to go up to the Bastard City. This woman thinks that they're lying about it and will just escape. I think it's the conflict here. All right, let's go with number 2 first. You're awfully well spoken for a commoner. You're also quite educated regarding Kyros's laws. Indeed, I am. He licks his dried lips and glances off to the side, considering. He chooses his next words cautiously. My attendants and I can be of service to the courts. My intellect would not be wasted. I can bring you a wealth of knowledge regarding Azure's history and customs, her magic and laws, her royal line. ... Your robes are faded but deeply blue, your hair dirty but blonde. Your hands have never worked tool nor weapon. Something you want to show me before I make my final ruling? I don't know what my character is implying here. For a moment, the young man says nothing. His attendants protest in harried, hushed voices, but again he waves them off. Wondering if I've this? He asks finally as he dips 2 fingers behind the collar of his robe and reveals a glimpse of a gnarled, scarred insignia beneath his clavicle. It's the mark of an Azure Royal. Interesting. Let's get some more lore on this. The mark this individual bears is the seal of House Varia, one of the leading houses of Azure prior to the Edict of Stone. The members of the royal family were all thought present in the Grand Palace of Azure on the same day the edict was cast. The entire building was pulverized by grinding stone in moments. However, judging by this man's age and the seal he wears, he is likely one of the last surviving children of the Queen Regent. Excellent, so we have a lost royal member. The Horde guard leans closer, face scrunched curiously. What's that? So we can lie and say, no big deal. Or we can say it's something incredibly rare and intriguing. Let's go with number 2. Well, she waits, scowling impatiently for a short span before she kicks back once more on her heels. Fine. Keep your secrets. Who could fathom what goes on in the head of a Fateminder anyhow? All right, Joel, good luck. Stay safe out there. Assuming he got that brand legitimately, Lantry leans in with a whisper. That marks him as a bonded retainer of Azure royalty. Safe to assume he's literate, educated, and was probably pretty wealthy up until a few years back. Okay, well, apparently I've made my decision, so number 1. The refugee nods and swallows hard. Then please do not leave me wanting in torturous wait. What is to be my fate? So we can basically give them what they want, send the refugees to Bastard City to serve within the courts. We could let them choose whether to join. Those that refuse are free to stay and settle the town. We could kill this man and conscript the rest, which is pretty harsh. We could send the refugees to Narat's fort for proper questioning. They will probably all die there. I think I'm just going to go with number 1. Send the refugees to Bastard City. They pledge themselves to Tunon and thus have a right to live under Kyros's peace. My boss is going to like this. The Scarlet Chorus is not going to like this. But apparently the villagers like this the most. Thank you, Fatebinder. The refugee buries his face in his hands, shoulders trembling with his overwhelming relief. You won't regret this. The guard shakes her head, incredulous. Long as it's no skin off my back. I mean that. It won't be my life or theirs. They escape, and I'll be sure to let everyone know it was a Fatebinder who turned them loose. Let's check our reputation with the Scarlet Chorus now. I mean, we've our favor is still super high, but we are creeping up in wrath, it looks like. I'm not really too concerned about it, but I mean, if we get enough wrath, we get plus 30 defense against bleeding and burning, so it's all good as far as I'm concerned. All right. Let's keep.
Can't do that.
Oh, that is so loud. Give me a sec here. I'm gonna play with these audio settings just a little bit. I don't know what I did to make this so loud. Okay, if that is too low in volume, please let me know. But I think it's a little more reasonable for me. I can play with some OBS stuff if I need to. A home lays flattened by the quake that shattered Halfgate. The majority of the structures here stood no chance against the strength of the tremors. Okay, that's all junk. Let's walk back up here and talk to the rest of the people. Hey, Talia, let's talk to you. Thank you, Fatebinder. Because of you, Callian let me leave. Now I feel like I can live my life how I want. I don't remember who this person is. Presumably I did something that saved her life. Who can remember all the people we've saved and judged and killed? The music does get really epic. This isn't my favorite music in the game, but some of it is really nice and like, you know, sounds like Lord of the Rings or something, which I enjoy. Irene. Greetings, fine madame. How can I be of service? What can you tell me about the spires in the region? I imagine you have dealings with travelers from those areas? Can't say I know much about the spires themselves. They've always been there, towering. Never doing much of anything aside from casting shadows. I do, however, come across some interesting items from round about those parts, time and again. Just last Judge's Day, a fellow sold me a charcoal rubbing that was taken from inside one of the spires. Or so he claimed. Seen him since. He said he was heading to Stone Down, so I can't really ask him questions about it, unfortunately, but it may be worth having a look at. So we need these charcoal rubbings to activate the spires. So is this something we can buy? Strange charcoal rubbing. Yes, it is something we can buy, so we're just going to grab that immediately. Let's grab these scrolls. We know this one. We don't know this one. Sigil of Atrophy. That's a new scroll type, or spell type. That's cool. Cap of Absorption. Plus 10 shock armor. Interesting. Okay, well, let's see. We've probably got some junk we can sell, right? A little bit, a little bit. Actually, we know this. We know this, so we can get rid of it. I think we're actually making a profit out of this now. Okay. Great. The parchment contains a partial charcoal rubbing of a rune, though the shape is incomplete. The curved lines are unusual and don't resemble any known sigils. It will be necessary to obtain the complete shape before you can discern its purpose. Okay, cool. Let's read these new spell scrolls. And let's see what the Sigil of Atrophy is all about. So Atrophy is a new spell type. Channeling energy robs the target of vital energy, crippling their body and mind. So, debuffs. Atrophy was discovered centuries ago in the East by a cult of mages trying to find a path to eternal life by draining the energies of mundanes. This variation on the sigil was found to have its own powers. Cult grew in power before being stopped by a Fatebinder sent to judge them. Okay, so we wanted to do a big ass AoE thing. It's called Acid Rain. Excellent. Poisoned and minus 5% endurance. That's delightful. If we did like a cone, then it's crippling coil. They are rooted and removes 2 random beneficial effects. That's cool. That's cool. Okay. What does this do? We could allow spells to interrupt. Okay. Sure. Let's give this to Tyranny here because she's the only one with an open skill slot, really. And maybe I'll give it to, well, let me boost it a little more, and then I'll give the upgraded version to Lantry. That's 95 lore now here, and we can boost the duration from 2 seconds to 3.5 seconds, almost. Cool. We'll replace that concussive bolt thing here that Lantry has. Yes. Great. Wonderful. Alright, let's all walk through the store and see what is inside. So we're still trying to learn more about Left Claw and what his deal is. We have here. Alright, before I talk to you, I'm gonna steal all of your stuff. Hope you don't mind.
Ah, got it!
A Fatebinder. You carry the Overlord's justice, no doubt. Alright, do you have anything to say? I guess not. We just walked in and stole all their stuff and now we're leaving, so... Truly, justice has been served. Alright, let's walk over here. And by here, I mean behind my camera. Yes, over here. Take that. Let's walk inside here. I love this concept art. The crystals and stuff. So, this guy is sitting... This guy is tied up. What the heck? Alright, something interesting is going on here. The scroll sits here, glowing with mystical energy. We've learned a new spell accent, Sigil of Bounding Bolts. Creates less powerful bounces for spells. I don't know what that means. If we do like healing and distant targets. Allied jump targets. So that's just more. Ah. This is actually quite good, actually. Oh, but I can't. Okay. Yeah, alright, we're gonna boost Lantry's healing spell here, since we have that now. Maybe we'll just... No, we can't give it to Siren. Alright, we're good. Alright, what else do we have in here? Cheese. The winning consumable. And a secret item over here, looks like.
Listen
Treasure.
closely. Something sounds out of place.
Alright, let's talk to Skovic here, see what his deal is. Fate Binder of Tunon. Mercy! Please, mercy! Kill me. End my torment. I'm begging you. He dry retches, quivering and covered in blood. Yikes. Wait, this feels familiar. Let me guess, you want me to condemn you to die, even though you've committed, at best, only laughably harmless crimes. This is a running theme. I'm gonna go with this one. Hardly. He tries to struggle, but it ends with a halted cringe. How's this for you? I killed an entire village. Men, women, and children, crushed with the snap of my staff. Because I had to know if I could do it. I slaughtered them in a landslide and listened to their screams. He grimaces a smile at the memory, despite his pain. You have no idea how exhilarating it felt. He eyes you discerningly. Or maybe you do. Let's say nothing. Will you execute me or not? Even speaking to you is a pain I can hardly bear. Why are you in this situation to begin with? We can agree. Lean into him and whisper, come closer. I don't know what that's going to be. I'm not sure I want to condemn you. Stay and suffer, and maybe I'll stop by tomorrow to check on the state of your torment. This is so weird. I don't... The choices seem to boil down to murder the guy like he's asking us, or leave him to be tortured in various ways. I don't... Why is he here in the first place? I feel like I'm missing some context for this decision. I mean... Okay, I'll see you're granted a swift and just end, so stab him, I guess. For the crime of willfully breaking peace, I hereby sentence you to be crushed by the weight of a rock until dead, which will be carried out within a span. I don't remember how long a span is, if it's like a couple weeks or a month or something. Let's go with number 4. Lean into him and whisper, come closer. For a moment, he only stares, eyes glowering darkly. Then he struggles to lean forward, straining with all of his strength against his bonds until finally he howls from his efforts. Okay, we're making this worse for him, apparently. I'm leaning towards going with number 5. I'm not convinced I want to condemn you to death. Stay and suffer, and maybe I'll stop by tomorrow. Mostly because I'm hoping that lets us maybe ask some people what this dude's deal is. I don't know if the game is going to allow that for us, but we'll see. Um, yeah. We'll stop by tomorrow, maybe. He rages and snarls at you incoherently as you walk away. Should let Kills and Shadow play with trapped mail. Beast Woman knows best how to cut without killing, how to lick and nip and make prey beg, writhe, bleed. Yikes. Seems the right idea. Something tells me you'll never get an honest story out of someone tied to a Scarlet Chorus post. Lantry coughs nervously, scratching his eyebrow to conceal his blush. Don't, think about that statement as it relates to anyone you know. Right, we found Lantry tied to a Scarlet Chorus post. That's right. Maybe we can talk to that woman named Misery, who's sort of the leader here. Maybe she can tell us what's going on here. We'll head back to her eventually. All right, we've got a few other folks here to talk to, including Fatebinder Nunnaval. So, okay, Ignatia, which is this woman right here. The Blood Chanter's eyes widen at your approach, and she nearly leaps for you in her excitement. She flails her staff wildly in your direction. That's her, right there! That's the Fatebinder I sent the missives about! The Fatebinder of War tips his head to you in brusque greeting. He regards you with a harshness, his face rough and jagged as stone. Fatebinder Iron Fist, I'm here following a flood of formal requests to adjudicate in your trial. What? Okay. That's right. The Blood Chanter nods gravely. After dozens of missives reporting our grievances, a Fatebinder has finally come to investigate our claims. What complaints have been arraigned against me? The Blood Chanters must protest most gravely. Fatebinder Iron Fist has roused ancient, long-slumbering magic through the spires. We do not know if this magic is something Kairos has forbidden along with the old walls, but we do know that whatever the Fatebinder has gleaned as a result, she has not shared with us. Yet we are entitled to any weapon that will aid us in winning Kairos' war. This woman's trying to gain advantage off of my hard work, and I'm not pleased about it. She nods, face flushed with exuberance. Well, now you've heard my charges. Okay. Time and again, I've aided the voices of Neradgid. This is how you repay me? I mean, that's kind of how I feel. Fatebinder laughs deep from his belly, amused by your twist of fortune. The Chorus have always been a ragged bunch, have they not? Allow me to gift you with a bit of advice from a seasoned Fatebinder of War. You must lead with a strong hand, and when needed, strike with a stronger one yet, lest your soldiers grow factious. He pins Ignatia with a hardened stare. Iron Fist speaks true. I myself have heard tales of her service to the Chorus. Yet you heft these claims upon her with no proof of wrongdoing? Yeah. I know, Fatebinder none of all, but it's true, I swear by... Then I would deem the only guilty party here is you, Ignatia. Guilty of wasting my time and guilty of slandering a Fatebinder. I like this twist. He studies the Blood Chanter who accused you, who is now red-faced and furious, but has no legal standing in which to protest. So, the Fatebinder of War scratches thoughtfully behind his ear. What ought we to do with the Blood Chanter who has offended your name? We can leave her be. Ignatius' devotion is commendable. That would probably... I feel like if we choose number 1, we're basically acknowledging that we're okay with the Scarlet Chorus's general ways of operating, which I kind of am. At least my character is. they're loathsome, to be clear, but my character is kind of okay with it. We could ask for payment. We can burn her on a pyre and let her screams ward those who would slander a Fatebinder. Or I'll leave it to your judgment. I don't know what to do here. I'm leaning towards number 2. Pay me a fine of 200 rings. I feel like doing number 4. I'll leave it to your judgment. It was showing too much weakness, maybe? Let's do number 2. Pay me a fine of 200 rings. You have gained Wrath with Scarlet Chorus and with Tunon. Okay. You heard her, Blood Chanter. Best pay up before I overrule her leniency and carve you a punishment you deserve. So we probably should have been more harsh with her, is what that result makes me think. Fatebinder claps you on the back with the full weight of his strength. Now you must come and buy me a drink with your new rings. I would have you regale me with all that has happened since last we met. A prudent move. If there's no cost to a false accusation, hearsay will rule the court. Fatebinder of War watches, silent, without so much as a shrug or a sigh. For a man of both his stature and sheer size, you wonder why he allows the Chanter's rampage. Finally, once she's stomped far enough that his eyes can no longer follow her, he splits a wide grin for you and offers to lead the way to a place he knows that happens to serve sweet mulberry mead. You lurch on gawkish feet, straw and grit stuck to your face, a cloying aftertaste of fruit, meat, and something carnal leaden on the back of your tongue. Your head throbs with too many braggart tales, and perhaps not for the first time, you're glad for the momentary reprieve from Nunaval's hearty laughter. Okay. Had a nice drink, had a nice meal. Laughs were had by all. Kind of a random event, but okay.
On it.
I've got to play with the audio a little bit more. Voice volume, let's bring that down. All down. Save. Yes, thank you. Okay. Let's talk to Isadora over here and try to learn more about Left Claw here. Tough times have befallen us. Okay, she has nothing to say, so let's talk to Hagrin. You're the Fatebinder that everyone's been talking about. Is there something I can do for you? What do you do here in Halfgate? A little bit of everything, really. I'm decently handy with tools, and the buildings here are always in need of repairs. Why is there a beastman being held here in Halfgate? Back when the town was primarily a market for farmers, stone stalkers worked as beasts of burden. They did the hauling and the plowing mostly, and they learned not to complain. But then Cairn incited them with a fool idea to take back the lands of their ancestors, and they've been nothing but raving and violent ever since. Not long ago, that one up there was dragged into town by a group of settlers and chorus. He was covered in blood, a wild thing. We've done our best to look the other way. It seems they won't be satisfied to leave us be. Now they're out hunting us, just beyond our own city gates. So you assume the Beastman's guilt. How do you know he was hunting a human? He's a Beastman. It's what they do. Everybody here hates the Beastman. Humans kill humans, is what humans do. Even now, Kairos' packs hunt each other, while also hunting humans called Tearsmen to extinction. I do prefer to keep my nose out of these things. But if you feel certain enough about the Beastman's innocence, you might consider doing something about it. Alright. What can you tell me about those who would defy Kairos in this realm? The Beastmen are the ones who oppose Kairos in these parts. We're standing on the bones of Azure, but below that are the ruins of the Beastmen ancestral territory. When the realm of Azure rose in power, they enslaved the hideous creatures and consigned them to lives of hard labor. Ever since Cairn fell and the Edict devastated the land, the Beastmen have started to reclaim the Stone Sea. If you find yourselves in their presence, tread with caution. The beastmen are territorial and resort to violence with little provocation. Against humans is always justified, because always humans are provoking beast women, or stabbing at beast women with sharpened sticks or cutting words. She curls her elongated, wickedly curved claws as she rumbles her warning. Do not blame beast woman for lacking patience. Do humans not also swat at buzzing, biting, swarming flies? Perhaps wisely, Hagerin says nothing in reply to the incensed beast, shrinking in on himself slightly and licking dry, chapped lips. However, he furrows you a glance as if to say, see? Before looking away. Okay. Nothing really
Maybe I found something.
revealed
Or
there.
maybe I've not.
Okay, let's head back to Misery. Let's ask about, I guess we want to go up here. Let's ask about that wizard that we found chained up, if we can. If you're talking to me, it better be because you've got good news. I'm neck deep in Shit Creek, and if I drown, I'm taking you with me. Okay, we have nothing new we can say. I think we've talked to everyone here as far as Left Claw is concerned. I'm just wondering if there's any more way to get info about what he was doing, or just kind of whatever. Yeah. We have... Oh, I don't know if we went down here. Oh, right, this is how we came out. So... So it looks like all we have left to do for Left Claw is decide his verdict. So let's go talk to him again. I guess we'll wrap this side quest up and get going with the main quest. Unless, Dan, you're still around and there's something I'm missing with more info about this guy, but I think we've talked to everybody. I think we're going to quick save first. So... should be good. Okay. Thank you. So 1 and 2 are freeing him. 3 is conscripting him with the Scarlet Chorus. And 4 is killing him. I'm probably going to go with number 1. I have no sympathy for bigots. You're free to go, and if the crowd bothers you, they can deal with me. But maybe number 2 is better. Like, telling him to leave quickly, otherwise the settlers will kill you. Kind of threading the needle a little bit, but yeah, we'll go with number 2. Gained Wrath with Tunon. Man. Really, it's true. He whimpers and quivers with gratitude, and for a moment he turns a violent, bloodthirsty gaze on the crowd before him. But then it's gone, and he's once more panting, harmless, eyes darting in search of the easiest escape route. Left Claw won't forget help from human. Perhaps we were wrong to clamor for the beast's blood. Just get the mongrel out of my sight. Alright. Everybody's moving very slowly. Okay. We did it. Hopefully we will earn something from that. I don't know. As far as Tunon goes, we're definitely creeping up in wrath here. And he really did not like that I freed him. Apparently I've been dishonest and chaotic as well. I don't know. You can't pin me down, man. Alright. Time for some main quest stuff. We're gonna head to the world map here. See what that's all about. I know it goes longer with me reading aloud everything, but I'm surprised that side quest took, I guess, longer than I expected. Okay, so we're going to Stone Down Gorge. I believe? Yes. The destroyed and half-buried buildings are embedded in this gorge. Are the last remnants of one of Azure's former cities. Yeah, it is a long one. It has since been taken over. It has since been taken over by the Stonestalkers, a tribe of beastmen that aggressively guard their claimed territory. Stone Down Gorge connects to one of the few traversable routes leading north, making it a vital connection point in the Stone Sea. All right, let's go. Let's do it. We're looking for a guy or person named Octave. Oh, I like the music here. Eruptions of crystal like this one appeared in the Stone Sea shortly after Kairos' edict tore the land asunder. It isn't known if they are a byproduct of the Overlord's magic or the result of Cairn's experiments during the war. Well, whatever they are, I love them. Cool purple crystals. I'm always a fan of. All right, let's grab this over here. See what's going on. This crystal fragment glows brighter than its nearby brethren. The fragment is firmly embedded in the ground. Let's gently pull on the crystal with just enough force to safely remove it. Okay. Oh, okay. Azurlith shard. This crystal fragment was gathered from the Stone Sea. It is capable of holding a large amount of magical energy. Presumably, that will become relevant at some point in the near future. Or the far future, I don't know. Ah, okay, cutscene time. A grimy, dust-caked man cracks a somber smile at your approach. He wipes a hand across his mouth, leaving a smear of dry clay behind. Well, well, what's a fate binder of Tunon want in Stone Down Gorge? You come to help us or fight us, boss? And can you guess which I hope it'll be? Misery sent me to provide assistance with the Stone Stalkers. I'll gladly take the help, boss, but even a fate binder might find this one difficult. The leader of the Stone Stalkers, 100 Blood, is one tough mutt, and she doesn't like humans. It's good then that Alpha has kills in shadow to deal with Beastwoman. Yep. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. He raises his brows comically high, tongue bestread with vagrant's chaw as he licks his bottom lip. Tongue bistered? Bistred? I've never seen this word before. Is it a typo? Is it supposed to be like blistered? I don't know. I take it I stand corrected. All right. I have a way with the beasts, don't worry. If you say so. It makes a fellow wonder, what are you planning to do, boss? I'll win the favor of the tribe and ensure we are led to Howling Rock. Let's shoot for the stars here. Do what you've got to do. So long as we get to Cairn, that's all I care about. Okay. What information have you gleaned regarding these Stone Stalkers? Not much, other than that they're all up in a snit over us even being here. Not only have they brushed off our best recruitment efforts, but they keep going on about how we're infesting the sacred ancestors' lands. He scratches grimy fingers to his hair. Beats the piss out of me. Why have you yet to uncover the route to Cairn's remains? As you can see, the Stone Stalkers have been resistant to our methods. He grunts and sweeps a hand around to the heavily injured ragtag group. Every time we get close to their den, they straight up attack us. Fields and Shadow yips, entertained. Could prey be more stupid? Should keep approaching and poking at predator. Keep provoking. Keep dying on Stone Stalker's claws. She digs between two fangs with one of her curved, spear-tipped claws. But next time, let Kills and Shadow watch. So you're Misery's right-hand man? Fortunately, or unfortunately, you heard right. He splits a jagged-toothed grin. So far, I've lasted longer than most. You're sure 100 Blood won't give us any Stone Stalkers? You're welcome to ask her, boss. But the beasts don't care much for us chorus men. Can't see any of them joining up. Do not blame Stone Stalkers for disliking rot-smelling pack who pesters tribe. Humans, too, do not like fire ants biting at feet. I'm surprised Tribe's Prima has not come to slaughter encroaching humans yet. The beast woman yawns, her long tongue curling inward between her fangs. 100 Blood is more patient than Kills and Shadow. Yep. Alright, I'll ask 100 Blood about it anyway. Or, no. Actually, we'll go with you're right. Probably a bad idea. Let's do that. He shrugs, grubby fingers dipping a wad of Vagrant straw into the side of his mouth. These Betray Alliance ones are hilarious. I'm going to kill you so slowly you'll weep tears of blood, and I'm going to make your gang watch. These are labeled Betray Alliance, but would this mean that I would take over their gang? Like, how does that fit in with with the fact that I'm currently sided with the Scarlet Chorus? I don't really know um, what all the routes are as far as factions go in this game. Can I be my own faction, kind of? Put you on the lone wolf route. I see. Okay. So I'm not. I mean, lone wolf sounds like I'm not even allied with Kairos anymore, correct? Or is that the shortest and worst route? Okay. Interesting. Why is that, if you don't mind? Like, why is it the worst? Is it kind of just like there's no interesting story content there? It's just kind of kill everybody? Some interesting lore. If I ever replay this, I figured I would just side with the disfavored that time around, but kind of going lone wolf sounds kind of interesting, but sounds like it's not the best way to play, is what you're saying. Okay, let's say farewell. He shrugs, already dismissing you with a half-hearted wave over his shoulder. Be wary of the beastmen, boss. They're in a vicious snit as of late. There's no faction for you to interact with. It's dungeon, get item, a few more times, then game over. All right, interesting. Interesting. All right, so we are looking for 100 Blood, the Beast Woman Alpha, I guess. Let's quick save. Let's walk over here.
Hi.
Is this a trap right here? It is indeed a trap. Just out in the middle. It's very unsafe. We're going to disarm it. And we've got some bodies over here. All right, we'll dump all that in the stash. Let's see what's up here. If I play again, do the rebel route. Ah, right, okay. Yeah, that probably would be the biggest change, actually, now that I think about it, compared to this playthrough. So this guy has plans for making the dagger Zeal. Cool. Alright, let's keep filling in the map here. Got some more nameless course, folks. Funnest thing to do is the rebel route. It's the rebel route, but do your best to be loyal to Kairos. So, is that basically trying to take down the Scarlet Horse and the Disfavored while still being loyal to Kairos? Is that how it kind of works? Because that is appealing to me. They're both kind of shitty. All right, let's remove one of these crystals again. I don't know why I'm removing them. The video game is letting me do it. That's basically why. Oh, looks like we found the beast folk way over here. Mind rot venom. Days for 31 seconds. Holy crap! I really need to use these poisons more often. All right, so down here it looks like is where the beast people are. So let's backtrack just a little bit and see what's over here. Probably nothing or very little. Ah. Okay, we got a secret item.
Curious.
With a sigil that we already know. Cool. Normally it joins the rebels against Kairos, but you can do things in a way where you take the rebels under you and Tunon and turn them against the other two factions. Yeah, that sounds pretty interesting to me, actually. Like, because of this game's premise, I don't really have a lot of interest in just playing the heroic rebel, you know, against the overlord. But if you can turn the rebels against everyone that you dislike and twist them into Kairos's puppets, like that is so messed up, and I like it. I like it a lot. You better be able to explain yourself to Tunon. Yeah, that's fair. Sage's journal entry. My journey to the Dawning Spire at Howling Rock continues. Unfortunately, the route indicated on the map I acquired leads straight through a den of beasts. Surely I can find a way around them. They are the last obstacle between myself and the Spire. Also, I can allow nothing to deter me. There's some really, really funny moments. All right, fair. Yeah, no, don't spoil it. It's something to look forward to. Accessible waterfalls like this one are rare in the Stone Sea and are a valuable resource. The water that flows into the depths below forms one of the major nether streams that sustains the region's scattered populations. I recommend understanding the laws and the lore well before trying that. Yeah, I gotcha. Oh, what do we have here? This boulder seems to be containing this body of water. So I can break this dam. I have no idea why I would want to do that, though. Like, should I do this now and just see what happens, or should I talk to some more people and then come back? It seems unwise to just drain a lake or a pond, whatever you want to call this. It's up to you. Damn it. All right, I'm gonna poke around a little bit. I want to get the lay of this map first, honestly. What do we have here? I mean, I'm randomly pulling crystals from the ground without understanding why, so I don't know why draining a pond would be any different. Oh, look, it's children, beast people. Beast cubs. They are not cute. I just gotta say. Their little heads look like little skulls. Yikes. You know when you see like an ugly baby and you're just like, don't ask me what I think of this child.
Listen
Just
closely. Something sounds out of place.
okay. Well, I was gonna try to disarm that trap, but I guess we'll just walk into it instead. Ah, charcoal rubbing. Cool. You add the imprint to your existing charcoal rubbing, further illuminating the mysterious rune's shape. Still remains incomplete. Cairn's leaf. Plus 6 armor for 2 minutes and plus 25% endurance defense. Cool. All right, fuck it. Let's drain this pond and see what happens. Let's save and then let's drain the pond and see what happens. Come on. Okay, but for real, let's go, guys. Ah. Now we can access this body here. Contains an iron great spear. Okay.
Can't do that.
Mildly anticlimactic, but hopefully we haven't destroyed the region's sole source of water or anything cataclysmic like that. All right, we're gonna walk over here, and then I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna make some tea and use the bathroom, and we'll continue on after that. And I'm hoping my Stream Deck app is working correctly. Let's save. Yep, saved. And yeah, I'm gonna hit this button, and I'll be back in a minute. Nope, we're still live. Why are we still live? This was working stellarly for the longest time. And now it's not. Let's try it one more time. Be right back. Hey, we're back. Lady Game Guy, you did come in at the perfect moment. Welcome. Hey. Um, got a new cup of tea. Got some Twinings buttermint. I keep wanting to call it butterbeer, which I wouldn't be against trying a butterbeer flavored tea, but not really what I want at the moment. Um, but yeah. How's your day going, lady? I uh I would vote for you're asking in your Discord about streaming. I would say go ahead and stream. All the gamers are going to be avoiding the Super Bowl, so try to get those sweet views. All right, we're gonna let this steep a little bit, and let's continue. We are, I believe, about to finally meet up with the Beast Tribe, or whatever you want to call it. So yeah, let me know how things sound as we continue. Trap detected. All right, let's back up this
What's
time.
this over here?
All right. So yes, let's not trigger the trap this time. Quick save one more time, and I assume we're going to get a cutscene of some sort here. Indeed. Do not move, human. She sniffs suspiciously at the air. Explain or die. What does human come seeking from Stone Stalker Den? I need to speak with Hundred Blood. The guard nods her head once, sharply. Decision made. Come, enter, but do not seek to cause strife. Prima will want to speak with strange-smelling human. All right, we're off to a good start so far. Look at all these little ugly children. What's this? We can jump across the chasm. Interesting. I don't think I noticed that being an option when we were on the other side. Okay. So we've got a few adults here. Black Maw and Speaks for Soil. We are looking for 100 Blood, was it? I guess before we talk to anybody, I just want to explore and see who is around. Somebody is down here at the bottom of this pit, which is unfortunate for them, I assume. So yeah, we have a few prisoners down here, which is interesting. And here's 100 Blood up here.
Hold up. There's something there.
All right, we're going to save before this conversation. Human. The leader of the Stonestalker tribe furrows her brow at your approach, beryl amber eyes tracking your every step. Who approaches 100 Blood, strongest in all Stonelands, first free prowler, beast woman who reaches without bounds, mystic and prima to Stonestalker tribe. She sniffs deeply, her nostrils flared as she parses your scent. Human smells like will of alpha, like snarling over fresh kill. Unusual, but still unwelcome. Why has strange, strong, stinking human crept into tribe's den? The surly mountain of a beast snaps her focus to kills in shadow. Kith slinks like shadow behind woman who harasses Stonestalker tribe. Why shadow? Does beast woman savor human's putrid smell? Calling me smelly. For her part, kills in shadow only snorts. She neither shrinks from the prima's predatory gaze or puffs her hackles. No, Stonestalker's prima. She glances at you sideways, assessing. Beast woman does not long to rut with human. Beast woman stalks Fatebinder for survival, because Fatebinder is strong. She grins, but the gesture looks dangerous rather than appeasing. Stronger than 100 blood. Danger Shadow. A low growl rumbles from between 100 blood's bared teeth, like the slip of a mountain rockslide. Provoke Prima again and suffer 100 strikes. Bleed 100 times. Pray now for 100 blood, Prima of great stone stalkers. Hurry, human, or beast woman will grow bored and chase like bleeding prey. All right. What do we want to ask first? Let's start with number 2. I wish to learn about the Stone Stalker tribe. Before we do this, let's take this tea bag out and take a sip. We have a lot of reading ahead of us. We're going to need it. Good. All right. I wish to learn about the Stone Stalker tribe. Beast women are oldest of species, and Stone Stalkers are biggest, ranging of beast women. She flashes her teeth with pride. Tribe's blood runs back to days of dust, to time before Azure rose in Stonelands, to time before Old Walls. She snuffs. Time before humans ruined land with territory spats and war for dominance. All right. I mean, the most interesting thing is that they've been around since before the Old Walls. This is an ancient civilization. What of your traditions? Okay, we're gonna get like the Beast Tribe lore dump here, I think. Stonestalker ancestors were born in first of seasons, were weak and blunt-clawed when young, but grew together with land, became strong beast women of this day. Always ancestors have led path forward. The massive beast nods her head in reverence. Mystics remember and honor ancestors in breadth of rites. Stonestalkers have too many rights, lean too heavily on guidance from mystics. Only right that matters to shadow hunters is practice of scarification. She twists and hulks her body, showing off the intricate patterns swirled in her skin, proof of her past victories. Rights? What sort of rights? Have many rights. Have rights to harvest elder teeth, rights to become better mystic, or to grow from weak whelp into strong Stonestalker tribe mate. Have rights to honor hunting, to take through dominance, or even to rule tribe. For many years, humans forbid tribes' sacred rights, but now Stonestalkers prowl free, will honor ancestors and grow stronger and stronger still, will not be enslaved again. So, what are elder teeth? I assume these are those purple crystals we've been grabbing willy nilly. We'll see. Elder teeth are strength of Stonestalkers, are rocks that gleam and grow from earth blood of ancestors, our legacy from first of tribe who were born from azure lands. She taps a necklace of purple crystals worn on a frayed leather thong about her muscled neck. Stonestalkers use elder teeth to make mystic claws strike harder and mystic bites cut deeper. What is your role in the tribe? She regards you with a deadly seriousness. 100 Blood is Prima, leader to many alphas and to packs which form whole of tribe. Prima protects and preserves tribe's way of life. Any who disagree may challenge Prima's right of rule in blood match. She sneers, unconcerned at the thought. 100 Blood, strongest in all Stonelands, has killed many to protect tribe and will kill many more before own body dies. Where were you during the conquest? Where, if not near tribe den, can human not see? She flicks her claws, agitated. Beast Woman fought to protect Stone Stalkers while Kairos' edict ravaged Stonelands, wrestled final freedom of tribe, reclaimed territories while Peaked ground yowled, split, and swallowed mystic called Cairn. Ground still trembles, even here, but 100 Blood does not care. Even when land rages, Beast Women will thrive. Stone Stalkers can steal strength from land, unlike weak, mewling humans. Shifting stones does not hinder tribe. All right. Speaking of a prior topic, for a while the tribe followed Cairn, the Archon of Stone, correct? Beast women take strength from land's pulse, from sky's reach, from ocean's swell or trees' roots. Stone stalkers were mired like fertile muck of farms' fields, but great mystic called Cairn toughened both land and skin of beast women, drew tribe together to break yokes of human slavers. Even now, as Stone Cairn dreams and growls in sleep, Tribe grows stronger. Tribe owes Mystic from Northern Mountains many and much gratitude. Without Cairn, Hundred Blood could not have led Stone Stalkers to freedom. Unsurprisingly, the Beast Tribes are not going to be happy if we kill Cairn. So FYI, I take passage for myself in the Scarlet Chorus to Cairn's remains at Howling Rock. Why should Prima grant humans passage to Howling Rock? Why help rot-smelling pack of chorus whelps who encroach on tribe den? Pack pesters brood cubs and harnesses den's watchguards, are trespassers in precious beastwoman territory. So we can kind of threaten them with the chorus. We can lie and say we'll make the Scarlet Chorus leave your tribe alone, or we can be diplomatic. A favor for a favor. Let us aid you to earn a route to the Archon. So let's go with number 3. Intently, Hundred Blood licks the blood streaming her fingers and palm. She studies you with discerning amber eyes. As prime of the Stone Stalkers, Beastwoman will allow for exchange of favors with Fatebinder. Scamper to barren paths and kill humans that have come to quarrel with tribe. She peels the rest of the scab free and eats it with a prim sniff. Ugh. Triumph for Tribe and Prima will allow Stone Stalkers to lead pack called Chorus to place of Moni Archon. Let me reread that. Triumph for Tribe and Prima will allow Stone Stalkers to lead pack called Chorus to place of Moaning Archon. Okay. What quarrel? So we're being sent to kill humans, but what's the fight about? Human Earth Mystics have invaded barren paths in Ancestors' tribe lands, slunk from mountain crests, claiming to hunt rocks called Azurelith, but instead began stealing precious Elder Teeth. Hundred Blood, Prima to Freestone Stalkers will not tolerate human thieves in Beast Women's territories. Elder Teeth are sacred strength of tribe. Lying humans must return what has been stolen, flee cowering, or die. Okay, so we've been stealing Elder Teeth. We'll see if that bites us in the ass. Where are the barren paths? She grunts. Many barren paths wind in stone lands, but this one humans call Gulf Glow is placed with many Elder Teeth that must be protected. Human Earth Mystics have swarmed the area, lied to beast women. So these are the Stone Shaker mages, right? I wonder, like, I was under the impression that that faction was sort of allied with Cairn, this Archon of Stone, but now I'm wondering if they're more opportunistic. If that's not actually their motivation. So, all right, I'll settle the tribe's dispute. She dismisses you with a discerning squint. Kill Elder Teeth Stealers. Cleanse hallowed lands of ancestors with trespassing mystics' blood. Leave blood spill to kills in shadow. Will make Teeth Stealers scream and yowl for mercy like wild catamount. So, now that we have that quest, let's talk with the people living here. Because there are a lot of named NPCs here. So let's see what they have to say. Cannot yet now. Have to dig deeper hole before sun sleeps. Okay. Stone Warden. Why has human come to Stone Stalker Den? To make trouble? To fight with beast women? If so, beast woman will happily rip claws through human's chest. I've been sent to find a group of missing settlers. I believe they are these captives. Okay, I forgot I had this side quest, but alright. A thick-fingered, gnarled hand scrapes along a prominent jaw as the beast woman considers your words, briefly. Makes no difference to tribe. Well, it makes a difference to me. I wish to free these captives, beast woman. Whole body quivering, the beast woman doubles over, clutching her tawny midsection as she hacks and cackles hysterically. The inhuman laugh tears at the heavens, ear-splittingly shrill and prolonged. Free, weak, sniveling humans to be punished by Prima? No, Beast Woman thinks not. I saved Left Claw, so you guys owe me. Free these settlers. Left Claw has returned to Tribe. Human speaks true. The Beast Woman nods and scratches at her chin. Tribe will return favor. Will release humans. Good. I'll see the settlers make it to safety. Be warned. Next, when humans trespass in Stone Stalker lands, Beast Woman will not capture them. Will hunt humans to death instead. Negotiate the settlers' release with Stone Warden. Isn't that what we just did? Ah, yes. Release the captured settlers. Okay. Wow, we've got a bunch down here. Fatebinder, please. These beasts took us from the plains. They're holding us against our wills. It's only a matter of time until they kill and eat us. Please, you're here to help us, aren't you? The Stone Stalkers have agreed to free you in payment of a debt owed to me. Archons be praised. Thank you, and thank you 1,000 times more, Fatebinder. We won't forget what you've done for us. Okay. Life's good, I guess. Return to Grayson. Alright. So that's back in Halfgate, so we'll get there eventually. Let's
Will do.
talk to these two down here. Let's talk to Black Maw first. Human. The creature wrinkles her broad gray nose in disgust. Speak or leave Beast Woman be. What's with the whelp? Our Black Maws, the Beast Woman growls, her dark tone a mixture of both warning and pride. Our strong, good whelps, smart cubs, have grown big, but are only 2 seasons old. It's early for whelps to leave Broodhole and roam loose, but Prima needed den to cage humans who hunted Elder Teeth. You mentioned Elder Teeth, what are those? We know, but let's see what she says anyway. Elder Teeth are pride of Stone Stalker mystics, are precious plum crystals that sprout in Stonelands. When harvested, Elder Mystics can wear shards like necklace of teeth to increase strength of bite and strike. Why do the Stone Stalkers care about these Elder Teeth? Elder Teeth are strength of Stone Stalkers. Humans invaded territory, claimed to hunt rocks called Azurelith, but were spotted stealing Elder Teeth, now lying humans must suffer. Broodhole. Actually, never mind. I don't want to know. I want to know. What is a broodhole? The Beast Woman tilts her head sideways, interested in your reaction, but unable to comprehend it. It's hole where brood are kept. Alright, let's ask about something else. She huffs and bobs her massive head. How did the Stone Stalker tribe come to live in Azure? Humans' mulings make no sense. Come to live? I've always lived. Stonelands have belonged to beast women from ancient seasons, even when beast women were blunt-clawed, no-fanged, and hairless, like humans. Azure lands belong to Stone Stalkers, and Stone Stalkers belong to Hundredblood. Has led tribe through many, many seasons. Since Beast Woman tore out throat and ate heart of last Prima. The Beast Woman swells with pride. She rubs at the center of her chest with gnarled, curled under fingers. So if I challenge and defeat Hundredblood, the tribe would be okay with that? The Beast Woman chortles and bobs, the sound disturbing, like a rabid hyena. Clearly, your words have provoked her amusement. No human can survive fight with Hundredblood. No human can beat Prima to Stone Stalkers. She cackles that disturbing high-low warble, that hyena howl, once again. Please try. Please, please. Tribe will enjoy watching Fateminder die. She sobers suddenly, lip curled in a snarl. But even if human does not die, even if Bluntclaw would best Hundredblood, Tribe would never allow human to be Prima. Stone Stalkers will not submit to kith of those who once enslaved Tribe. Well, that's fair. How many is many seasons? How old is Hundredblood? More than 5, many times again. Mystics count have decreed many and hundred seasons of blood. Well, that doesn't make sense to me, but not important. All right. Let's talk to Speaks for Soil. Be quick save. As you approach, a hunched elderly beast woman digs furtively at the ground. She startles at the sound of your footfall and rears up, clutching a gleaming shard of azurelith to her chest. Leave Mystic be. Speaks for Soil communes only with stone stalkers and tribe lands, and human is neither tribe mate nor rock. Okay, she doesn't want to speak. That's fine though. Let's run over here. Game paused. Ah, there's a hidden item here.
Can't do that.
Turn back, human. Beast Woman guards passage to Howling Rock. Protects tribe lands. Okay, so once we have permission to go to Howling Rock, we can go this way and get to the spire, it sounds like. So I think that's everything we need to do here. So I guess the next step would be to go to where these stone earth shakers are, I guess. So, of course, we need to run all the way back. And depending on where this quest location is, we'll either go directly there first, or we'll go to Halfgate first, turn in that side quest, and then continue onward. So we can go to the spire? I feel like I'm missing something. Alright, I'm gonna escape. Open the journal. Travel to Gulf Glow to assess the situation between the Earthshakers and the Stone Stalkers. That's definitely what I thought we were doing. Travel to Gulf Glow. Oh, okay. So the Aurora Spire is Gulf Glow. Let's head to Halfgate first. And we'll turn in that side quest. But before that, let's do this encounter. Kells in Shadow interrupts your journey through the tears with a massive raised paw. Her nostrils flare, clawed fingers curling inwards. The Shadow Hunter raises her head as high as possible, smelling the wind, then lowers her nose to the ground to sniff the road. Beast Woman sent here. She twists both directions, then gestures off the road. Went uphill. Kills in Shadow can track. Yep, yep. Okay, let's look for this Beast Woman. You nod in approval, and she falls to all fours, clambering up the hill with her nose low to the ground, sucking deep breaths through her nostrils. You follow, easily keeping pace, but sweating slightly from the exertion. You see the smoke of her campfire before you see the Beast Woman herself, and Kills in Shadow chuffs at the sign. Why burn wood? Every hunter in tears can see smoke. She scratches her head. Let's investigate further. You follow the trail of smoke into a gully and find a relatively small beast woman seated on a log. She looks up and chuffs slightly. Not smell you, she says by way of greeting, gesturing with an open paw at the campfire. Sign smells strongest. Her head tilts slightly to the side. Human wants trade, then? The beast woman merchant, it sounds like here. Let's ask her why she's here. You approach the small campsite and ask the beast woman what she's doing alone out here. She scratches her head. Gem claim trades. Hunts for meat and fur. Searches for shiny stones, but mostly trades. Trades all with any. Kills in Shadow chuffs in distaste. Beast woman hunts to eat. Only humans hunt for barter. Gem Claim rolls one of her shoulders. Gem Claim likes shining stones, likes rings, reminds Gem Claim of other times. She shakes her head rapidly, then swats away a fly. Let's offer a trade. The Beast Woman unrolls a large hide that contains a wide variety of goods. Best meat, best hide, all fresh from hunt. Alright. Kind of random, but okay. Let's see here. This sword is nothing special, but this shield... Wizardry, plus 10% spell damage. Dire Fortitude, ignore armor and shield recovery penalties, triggers after reaching under 25% health. Maybe Landry can use that, I don't know. We can afford that. Do we have any more junk we can trade? Yeah, we do. All right. The random merchants you encounter in this game is kind of an interesting concept. All right, let's see if Lantry can equip this shield. So, interesting. It's kind of like good in some ways and worse in others, right? Which of course makes it an interesting choice, I suppose. That recovery time, I don't know. I feel like I don't know if I want to get rid of that. Yeah, I think we're good as is. I probably should have done this before I actually spent the money for it, but that's all right. Let's find Grayson and turn in that quest, and then we can get going to that spire. Binder. Grayson cries happily at your approach. You have returned! I've heard the tales of your heroic deeds at Stonedown. Our scavenging crew is back, safe and sound. Those beastmen, he says, shaking his head. They're horrible monsters. He spits and grinds it into the dirt with his shoe. This world would be a much better place if they weren't around. You may not like it, but they're here to stay. You'll have to learn to live with them. Yeah, we'll go with that. Grayson snorts derisively. No, I will not be happy until we don't have to deal with that filth anymore. Yikes. They've been nothing but trouble, and conditions won't improve until we get rid of them. Human will fight beast women, whole tribe, with what? Dulled sickle, slings and stones? Humans are not ironclads, cannot stand against beast woman's killing claws and rending teeth. She sniffs, voice gruff as she commands, come, fight and die. Spoken just like a monster. Convince me to trust you, then stab me when I turn my back. You're all the same. We are done here, buddy. I will thank you for what you've done, Fatebinder, but that is all you'll get from me. Yikes. Alright. So... the faction we've been kind of boosting are the Stone Sea villagers. There are currently no abilities tied to this faction, which I guess makes sense. They're just people living their lives. There's nothing, no special combat abilities or anything. So let's go ahead and head to that spire next. I'm excited to run through another dungeon. I feel like we got to be getting close to the end of. Really, Siren? Really? He's just. He's just stuck. All right, Siren. Video games. Anyway, I was saying, I feel like we got to be close to finishing Act 2 soon, right? All right, let's go to the old walls. Interesting. Oh, you guys can't kind of see that, but all right. Well, let's quick save here. We have disfavored to deal with, it looks like. Oh no, Fatebinder. I've done my duty. You can't drag me back there. Who are you, and why do you think I would drag you somewhere? That's my question. I was sitting there staring at, wondering, trying to remember who this person is. He falters mid-step, stumbling on a smattering of loose stones. You're an officer of the court, aren't you? Look, I know I'm breaking my work order with the Earthshakers, but it's not like we made it a real legal contract or nothing. I swear, it was just a handshake. You've got to believe me, please. It's not safe here. What is going on? It's the Beastmen. They've gone feral. They're trying to slaughter me along with those damned Earthshakers. I don't want to die. You've got to let me flee. Well, you're safe for now, so tell me what's happened, please. After the sea split, I thought I'd make a living by mapping the land. I know the area well enough now, so the Earthshakers hired me to guide them. They were looking for some kind of precious stone. But the Stone Stalkers seemed to have other plans. When we got further in, they were already there, guarding the shards. One of the beasts nipped at an Earthshaker, so I fled. I've done my job, Fatebinder. Getting ripped to shreds isn't part of it. Fatebinder. The Earthshaker pounds his chest once in salute. He casts a sideways glance to Lycon before speaking. Ignore this coward, and allow me to enlighten you on our situation, assuming you haven't come to cause us trouble. Well, you don't need me with a Fatebinder here. You two want to go at it with the Beastmen, it's your funeral. I'm out of here. Okay. You have impeccable timing, as we seem to have entangled ourselves in a rather bloody rumble with the Beastmen. Rumble? She scratches her ribs and yawns. Stone Stalkers don't rumble. Stone Stalkers slaughter. A rumble with the beasts? Are all Earthshakers this cavalier? He squints at you, suddenly ill at ease. Perchance, you are not the Fatebinder who is aligned with the Scarlet Chorus, are you? Why, yes, I am. He pales visibly, but stands firm. You should know that the Earthshakers are not always of one mind with our disfavored overseers. Please understand that, rather than making war, we are here under scholastic circumstances. Alright. I won't claim to like the idea of a Fatebinder who openly supports the agenda of a wholly deplorable group such as the Scarlet Chorus. But desperate times necessitate desperate measures. I can scarcely return to Howling Rock empty-handed without incurring the wrath of our disfavored overseers. He clears his throat, apparently bolstering what little sense of courage he holds. Cause us no trouble, or better yet, aid us, and I pledge I will do the same for you, Fatebinder. Okay, what's in it for me? What's in it for... Ah, of course. He glances to the side, clearly debating his options. As he scratches thoughtfully under his chin, His eyes slowly trail up the luminous shard of azureth fitted to the top of his staff. It is a spectacular specimen. I'm loath to part from it, but surely there are other specimens of a similar quality to be found. If only we were able to continue our excavation efforts. With a deep sigh, he nods once, decided. I'll trade you my shard of azureth. It's exceedingly rare and of the utmost quality. Quite pure indeed. However you choose to utilize it, of course, is of your own concern. I don't know where this conversation is really going. The Earthshakers are allied with the Disfavored, whom we hate with Fire of a Thousand Suns. Um, but this guy seems to be open, at least in theory, to not caring about that, as regards our character anyway. But I'm mostly inclined to side with the Beast Tribes. Um, and these Earthshakers are taking their sacred stones. We don't know why. We've also taken some sacred stones, but that's neither here or there. All right, let's just go with sure, why not for now. Oh, thank Cairn. A flood of relief flushes some color back into his cheeks. He nods fervently before stammering onward. I assure you, we would not be here if it weren't wholly necessary. You see, the azureth lodes in this region are incredibly important. They're what lured Cairn from his campaign orders in the Stone Sea to begin with, and it's absolutely imperative that we study the effect of their refractive properties in arcane applications. We hired a local scavenger to show us where he had seen a high concentration of crystal lodes. Thus, he led us here. At first, the beastmen were amenable to our requests. Shortly after our excavations began, they became wrought with anger. Apparently, we're stealing from their ancestors, or some such foolery. There is what appears to be a leader among them, Redfang. She retreated into the spire before I could bring her to reason. Now we're trapped in this vicious standoff, and I'm hesitant on how to proceed. Okay. I already have business with the beastmen here. Do nothing until I've spoken with them. Excellent, Fatebinder. Be quick about it if you could. I can't say the tribes have a reputation for patience, and I would like to avoid conflict if possible. Lacks patience. Humans swarm and buzz at beast women like corpse flies. It's natural for beast women to squash such annoying pests. Okay, now we're looking for Red Fang. Let's zoom out a bit. This is as far to the left as we can go. This is an unnamed beast tribe. Trap detected.
Interesting.
We're gonna disarm that. I want to look around just a little bit first. Presumably, Red Fang is down here somewhere, I'm thinking. So before we go down there, let's, I don't know, let's just hop down here first. There is a lot of arguing going on. What do we have in this bag here? Okay, let's not take the azureth this time. Yeah, let's just keep exploring, I guess.
Ah, got it.
Huh. We have a cool two-handed axe.
Interesting.
The random traps just everywhere is just really odd to me. Like, who set them? Who are they for? It's very unsafe. All right. Wander no closer, human. Flee now or explain presence in Stonelands. The beastman hunkers forward, muscles bunching in readiness to strike. A menacing growl rumbles low from the back of his throat. Even mentioned tribe's elder teeth and beastmen will pitch human's body to the ground below. Well, I mean your tribe no harm, nor have I come for any teeth. I seek only to speak with Red Fang. No, Red Fang does not wish to speak with humans. Leave now, and beastmen will let human live. So we can say that your Prima sent me. Or we can snarl, which is tempting. But I don't know what'll happen, and I haven't saved in just a little bit, so let's just go with number one. The guard studies you with slitted silver eyes, silent for several moments before he nods once and steps aside. Enter, human who answers to 100 blood. All right, cool. We can enter these old walls here soon. But we're going to explore a little bit more before we do. Actually, quite a bit over here.
Curious. Sorry, I can't.
I still want to fill in the map a bit, so I'm going to run down and explore this bottom area, and then we will go inside the old walls and see what's going on. But in the meantime, we'll let our party work their way down here. Bex, hey, welcome in. How's your weekend going? Hey, we found some cheese. Life is good.
Can't do that.
So that's the only thing that's here. JavaScript is killing you, though. Yeah, it'll do that. My weekend is going really good. Yeah, did some Zoom calls with the family yesterday, and did the whole socializing thing. And today, I'm kind of relaxing, recharging, as it goes. So yeah, we got the new mic set up, so hopefully it sounds better, and we're just playing some Tyranny. So yeah, Sundays are for recharging, so I'm a fan. Awesome, good.
Kills in shadow. Can Beastman sense the magical field that the spires radiate?
Mean, bitter thrumming in back of throat makes Beast Woman's lips curl. If was better mystic like Broodmother, could see where Earth blood beats through spire.
Thank you. Future readers, if I have them, will appreciate your insight.
Tyranny is going really well. We are hurtling forward in the main quest. We did a side quest, but now we're back to the main stuff. And we are trying to navigate the politics of the Beast Tribe, and the other factions that are working with them. So we're trying to get them to allow us to find an Archon that we want to kill. So we're doing this task for them first, and we'll see how it all works out. All right, let's quick save. But in this room, we can get to the top of this tower, which would be the 4th spire that we have we have found, and I suspect that this is the last rune that we need. So, how funny are the new Final Fantasy 14 ones? Yeah, I love it. I love that they're elephants. Like, that's the goofiest thing since, like, well, maybe you haven't seen yet, but in Stormblood there are turtles, which I thought was hilarious. They're like Ninja Turtles, like literally. And now we have elephants. So I feel like at this point they're just doing every goofy animal imaginable, and I'm absolutely here for it. And I guess we'll still get at least 2 more beast tribes revealed if at least if they follow the same pattern that they have before. So um, I hope we get some hilarious new animal tribes. That'll be really fun. In this game, they are basically werewolves, I guess. Not really werewolves, because they don't change to humans. They're just kind of wolfish, I guess. Anyway, let's say hi to Red Fang here. See what we can do. The beast woman cocks her head to one side, listening intently. Her ear flicks once, twice, and her eyes narrow suspiciously. Who pads here? Soft, soft, slow. Who dares to approach Red Fang, guard eyes of Stone Stalker's old walls den? Speak, human, quick, quick, explain. Grimly, she spreads a grin, revealing teeth as dappled and brown as her moneyed eyes. Or Red Fang will rip trespasser's jaw from head. What in Cairn's name is going on out there? Human earth mystics trespass in tribe lands. Lured tribe with kind words like meaty chunks of wild boar. Said we're like tribe, could hear earth blood flowing under rocks. Humans claimed to hunt rocks called azurith, but only steal elder teeth of ancestors. Now stone stalkers have gathered to skin thieves alive. Speak, human, quick, quick, explain. Grimly, she spreads. Oh wait, we've read this. Okay. I will settle your dispute with the Earthshakers. How will humans settle quarrel? Will not simper and whine on side of other humans? We could say we'll just kill the humans. We could say that we're going to kill all of the beast people, which we don't want to do. I'd like to resolve this conflict peacefully. The beast people don't really go for peace. Let's try number 3 and see what happens. Otherwise, we'll reload and go with number 1. The beast woman swivels her massive head to one side, curiosity splayed on her face. Even if Red Fang could trust human, only tribe mates can speak for stone stalkers. Only tribe mates can make promises on behalf of tribe. Glare and flare your nostrils. She rears back, biting off her premature snarl. Reckless whelp. She regards you seriously for a moment, finally deciding with a derisive snort. Can try. Can die, whimpering an own blood spill. Stone stalkers are born, yes, but are also built from battle. Maybe human can all survive right of savagery and stone. Beast woman thinks not. Well, you only need to tell me what to do. Not good tracks if human has to ask. As is stone stalker way of life, as is each right. Right of stone is blood battle. Survive or die. Prove strong or weak. The beef woman huffs contentedly and drops to all fours in a mock bow. Chosen fighters await human outside. Don't choke on own blood, human who wants to join tribe. Alright, I'll do it. Go beat up some beastmen. But before we do that, let's grab this rune. Let's take a rubbing. You capture a blurry but proportioned image of the ancient relief. We have a clear representation of the rune. Cool. All right, so put that there. And oh, maybe there for now, and then back up here. And now we need to, well, let's make this symbol on the ground.
Ground quivers and gleams,
Found something.
watching with mystic eyes, watching without blink.
Sigil of Pride magic. Interesting. Wait, I lost my... Here we go. Oh, we got the good music going again. Cool. Alright, so we need to make this shape on the ground here. I feel like I have this backwards? Oh, no, no, no. Okay, all right. Okay. Undo this. All right, no, let's just reset this. Okay. Do this, and this, and then this, and this. Here, wonderful. Okay. Cool. All right, I think we got it. Human has made shrine stones glint in wine. Now Spire drools with power. Oh, I couldn't read that whole thing. Alright, we got ourselves a new tower. Hell yeah. We're down to one left to get, I believe. Oh, God, I love this music that plays during these bits. Awesome. I love it. The now familiar light of the spire courses skyward, trailing off toward the horizon in the direction of Vendrian's Well. You feel the ground beneath you fall away as you give in to the warmth of the energy surrounding you. The Aurora spire engulfed glow feels violent and unsettled, like it would claw itself from the earth if it had the strength. Stones, though clean, feel slick with blood. Something of the ritual and turmoil of the Stone Sea has warped this isolated place over the years. You feel energy well up from the ground and, with reckless enthusiasm, form a bond with Vendrian's Well. Feels good. Tastes like blood slicked on tongue. Feels like kith and killing and claws furrowing into flesh. Such savage power. Feels like rutting and howling in shadow of rough stone. Is it me, or is the magical field of this spire in motion? Churning? This place seems to come alive to your presence, just like the mountain spire did. Only here, instead of a constant arcane hum, it's more an intermittent scrape and shout. Isn't a steady hum, but an erratic choir? Waterfall, maybe? All I know for sure is that one of these days I'm going to write a treatise on the spires that'll be the envy of, well, the handful of sages still left. This is incredibly unnerving. Does anyone feel like they're about to tip over? Why does the floor seem to be rocking? Alright. We have a new spire. So we can add a training ground or an infirmary. Whichever one we don't choose will be at the next tower. So, I'm thinking training ground. Constructing the training ground allows you to recruit the finest skilled trainers in the tiers. Cool. Oh boy, look at all these people. Let's talk to Trainer Reese here. The man before you offers a nod at your approach. He meets your eyes hesitatingly and pauses before speaking. Thank you for having me, Fatebinder. The name's Reese. I'm here because I'm good at just two things, killing my foes and seeing where the currents flow. I'd rather not get caught on the wrong side of history, so I'm here to humbly offer my sword. I'm well versed in many forms of combat and can help you stay versatile during a fight, should you wish it. Well, why did you choose to follow me now? These spires have towered over us for generations. Whoever made them was far beyond us, mere peasants on the ground. They were objects of wonder and legend in Tiersman's stories, and now you've claimed them. He looks directly at you, conviction in his eyes. That's reason enough for me. Well, what can I do here? If you want to hone your fighting skills or perhaps learn some new ones, this is the place. But really, this spire is your domain. What you do and who you invite to aid you is your choice. Oh, it's going to ask you about the new expansion for Final Fantasy. How does it look? It looks awesome. I'd say go watch the trailer, but I don't know if it would like resonate with you as much as it did with me. But holy shit, I am super hyped for Endwalker. The trailer was really good music. We're going to the fucking moon, which is classic Final Fantasy. They're leaning into Final Fantasy IV references with this one, I think. It didn't. Yeah, no, totally understand. But the things that I saw in the trailer, I was just like, oh. So yeah, the things they revealed, there's a new healer class that they announced. They're gonna add all kinds of new features and stuff that are exciting. But the most interesting thing is that they confirmed that this expansion will wrap up the story from the past basically 10 years, which is kind of crazy. So I am excited to see where they take it and how they wrap it up, because the most recent expansion really kind of blew open the lore and stuff with the world and had some incredible characters to go with it. So I have high hopes that they will at least meet, if not surpass, this most recent expansion. So I'm excited. And now we just settle in for the long wait until the fall, until it comes out. So, but we have new story quests coming in April, so that will be that will continue to set the stage for the expansion's story in the meantime. So, and we'll get the last near Alliance raid as well. So we'll get the conclusion to that goofy story that they've been doing. So yeah, I was watching my Twitter feed and was in the Discord for one of the Final Fantasy streamers I follow, and it was just lots of geeking out and people just basically losing their minds over how excited we all are for it. But yeah, if you're not invested in the game, the trailer is like, it's a nice trailer, it's fine, but for those of us who've been playing, it's so I'm hyped. All right, I would like to train. Can we train? This guy does not have the best skills for training, I gotta be honest. I mean, I guess more parry is good, right? And get our subterfuge maxed out, I guess. And all right, what about? Can't boost our lore. Well, okay, we can max out Siren's lore. Let's just do that. And subterfuge, I guess. Oh, and we leveled her up. Great. Cool. All right, let's get Tyranny leveled up here real quick. Put a point into defense. And what do we want to do here? Let's get some extra spell slots. Actually, we're not even using the ones we have. Okay. In that case, let's boost her defensive songs. That sounds good. And now we can hire some people at this training place. Let's boost unarmed attacks. This one also does unarmed attacks, but I don't know. Let's do this. Sure. Why not? Okay. We can loot some stuff, it looks like. Let's get everybody here. I don't think there's too much to do at this spire at the moment. So we'll zip back down to the bottom here and continue on with this beast tribe quest. Small village rests on the precipice of a crystal-ridden canyon. Down here, we have the impressive size of the cliffs and deep crevices is enhanced when looking across the whole of the region. Alright, we have some new scrolls to learn. We won't check those out just yet. So, we can go down to the hall, and then I think we can walk out to wherever this combat arena is going to be. What's this? Cryptic runes line this section of wall and continue upward as far as your eye can see. Okay, so we are looking for combat arena of some kind. Maybe that's over here? Yeah, this looks pretty likely. Human and Human's pack wish to become Stone Stalkers? Think to survive right of savagery in stone? Never in all of Bloodrock's seasons has Beastmen heard of such strange happening. Tribe will treat humans no different than coming of seasoned whelps. To earn rights and honor of true and full tribe mates, humans must best 3 of tribe's toughest, savage, swift fighters. Beastman grins viciously before bowing his head to you. To become Stone Stalker, humans only must win fights. As all Stone Stalkers endure right in young season, fight is to prove strength and show skill, not for killing. He glances to the 3 brutish warriors at his side. At some past fights, Stone Stalkers become too vicious. Death happens if not careful, yes? The 3 warriors bob and laugh, a snarling and high-pitched sound bordering on hysteria. Kills in Shadow snorts, unamused. Can try. Only prey to die will be Stone Stalkers. With a deadly grin, she assesses your opponents. Stone whelps are weak whelps. It's true even for tribe's toughest warriors. Come, fight Shadow Hunter and Alpha to kills in Shadow. Grovel and whine as Alpha becomes first human to join Stone Stalker's tribe. Let us begin. The Beastman snarls with excitement, crooking his claws to draw the others forward. Darkfoot, Crimson Stone, Corpse Eater. Let the rite begin. Attack, fight, win. Alright, let's do this. Alright, what do we got going on here? So they can charge and move super quick. Interesting. Alright, let's get the buffs going. Steadfast stand. Once per rest. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. I think I just got knocked on my ass. Yes.
I'm not entirely useless.
Absolutely, I just got knocked on my ass. That's fine. Okay, let's root them. See how that goes. Oh, I think that worked really well, actually. Alright, let's just light them on fire.
Will do.
Other abilities do we have? I'm actually a little out of practice here. These are all combo abilities. Alright, so... Right. Okay, I think I'm remembering. Let's throw some haste on us. And just start punching. Lantry, yeah, bring down the lightning. Hell yeah. Nice. Okay, we got some healing from killing one.
Can't do that.
Killing two. This one will go down quick.
Sorry, I can't.
It's time to hunt, slaughter, kill!
Nice. Okay, that was extremely easy. How could humans survive? Right. Beastman regards you with both curiosity and awe. It's true. Human is strong as Kith. Now bleeds blood of beastwomen and tribe. Speak with Red Fang. Beastwoman must know. He sniffs at you as you pass. His tongue lolls, dripping saliva on the stone ground as he pants. Human is Stone Stalker. His first blunt claw to protect tribe. Oh yeah. Oh, achievement unlocked. Savage Stone. What is that all about? Let's see what we got here. Survive the rite of savagery, joining the Stone Stalker tribe. Okay. Probably could have guessed that. Alright, let's walk all the way back here. Alright, let's save one more time and continue. Human has survived Stone Stalker's rite of savagery and stone. The beast woman licks the tips of her fingers and sniffs them thoughtfully. Red Fang is impressed. Human must be savage strong to become as beast woman. Now human is Stone Stalker, means human will help tribe rid ancestors' land of Elder Teeth stealers. Will protect legacy and strength of beast woman, yes? I'll ensure the Earthshakers leave your lands or do not return, but you have to let them leave with any Elder Teeth they've already harvested. Okay? Why? Why should Red Fang let trespassers leave with precious teeth? She gnashes her teeth, ired. It'll be the easiest and fastest way to get them to leave, trust me. She grunts her acceptance. Beast Woman will trust Human, who is tribe mate. If needed, tribe will allow Earth Mystics to leave with teeth already stolen, but cannot steal more, and can never again slink into Stone Stalker lands. Beast Women agree. Tell Stealers. Alright, well that's maybe the best possible outcome? I don't know. Alright, let's I guess walk all the way up here. Oh, okay. Well met on your return, Fatebinder. I've earned standing with the Beastmen and have convinced them to let you keep the crystals you've mined. I can't say I'm thrilled with the terms you've presented us, Fatebinder, but I can agree to them. We will begin preparations to depart with great haste, and will take with us only the crystals we've already harvested. It'll take some time to handle the logistics, but as soon as we're able, we'll withdraw to Howling Rock. I assure you we will do no disservice to your Beastmen brethren. He falls silent, awkwardly looking as if he expects, or rather, now hopes for you to leave. He fidgets with his focal staff, digging the haft into the ground. His cheeks flush, and finally he sighs audibly. Oh, all right, I did promise it to you. Here, take the blasted shard. A lot of good it'll do to a non-Earth mage like you. Grin mischievously. Don't worry about it. Oh, I will. He frowns. Believe me, I will, Fatebinder. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some travel preparations to attend with. We've gained favor with the disfavored and the Stone Stalker tribe. So, Stone Stalker tribe. Okay. So, if we get enough favor with them, this will be a pretty good passive AoE. Once per combat, when you are defeated, nearby allies receive a bonus to might, finesse, and quickness. So, the leader has to die for this to trigger, looks like. Which is fine. So, let's head out, I guess. So far, we managed to sort of stick with the Beast Tribe's side without actively antagonizing anybody along the way. So, we want to go back down to the gorge, I believe. As you pick your way across the rocky wilderness, you find what you at first take to be a bundle of cloth. Brief investigation, however, reveals it to be the dry, discarded scales of a serpent. Spreading it out, you realize the reptile must be twice your height and as thick as a gatepost. Snakes of the tears are often venomous, but their meat is light if chewy, with a flavor generally considered superior to the flightless birds that the tearsmen prefer to hunt. A serpent of this size, however, may not be worth the effort. Have kills in shadow hunted. Hell yes. The shadow hunter chuffs softly before going to her knuckles, back arched, nose low to the ground. She sniffs the discarded skin, then crawls away into the brush. When she returns, it's with a massive snake draped over her shoulders, its head almost as large as one of her great paws. She heaves it to the ground in a messy coil. Longscale had strength of 12 men, she says through grinning yellow teeth, but only one jaw. Kills in Shadow has jaw and 4 claws. Human who smells of Fatebinder must find bigger challenge for Kills in Shadow. Fair enough. Alright, we want to walk down here. So I guess our party has to walk all the way around. Does anybody have anything exciting happening this week? I ask because I do not in the slightest. And I would like to vicariously look forward to something through one of you all. Alright, let's quick save. Human returns to tribe den. Means Earth Mystics are dead. The situation has been handled. The beast woman settles on her haunches. She plucks a bug from her mane, examines it idly, then squashes it between thumb and forefinger. Hurry, human, she rumbles. Speak. Well, I've survived the tribe's rite of savagery and stone. Beast woman leans closer to sniff the air around her shoulders, assessing. When she sits back, she huffs, satisfied. Human is first blunt claw to survive tribe's rite. Welcome, Kith, Stone Stalker. Human smells of blood, sweat, and beast. Smells good. She licks her teeth and upper lip. Tribe is pleased that Human has joined tribe. Bow or shrug? We'll bow. It is an honor. As a representative of the tribe, I was able to peacefully mediate your conflict with the Earthshakers. I still don't think she's going to be happy about this, but alright, we'll do it. Since Human helped tribe protect Elder Teeth at barren paths, Primo will allow passage through Stonelands. She huffs and glances off into the distance. Follow paths southeast of Tribe Den to reach Howling Rock. Stone Stalkers will show way if Fatebinder wanders until lost. Grunt and spit at her feet. Let's do it. She snorts, scratching the bridge of her snout with gnarled fingers. What would Human have from 100 Blood? I would like you to meet with the voices of Nerat. Yikes. 100 Blood, Primate of Stone Stalkers, Free Beast Woman, and Mystic of Many Moons does not answer to cry of humans, especially humans who reek of rot and lies. I assisted your tribe, Grandma. You owe me. She grunts her unwilling assent. Human comes from strange pack with blood berserk alphas ruled by insatiable lust for chaos. But 100 Blood can no longer deny Chorus's strength. We'll go. We'll speak with Human Alpha, called the voices of Nerat. Another friend of ours on a spike, I'm guessing. Oh, how I would love to watch this meeting. I will pretend I will shed a tear to see you overcome by Nerat, but my hatred for it dwarfs my contempt for you. Watch yourself around it and do not, for a second, trust a word it says. She bobs her massive head and flexes her broad, muscular shoulders. We'll assess Archon's strength with own eyes and rending teeth and claws. Yeah, let's warn her to be careful. Be careful, Beast Woman. Keep your ears open and your eyes keen when dealing with the Archon. She snorts, scratching the bridge of her snout with gnarled fingers. So she heads off screen, presumably never to be seen again. And I think we just unlocked that ability. Yeah. Once per encounter, if my main character falls, everybody else gets a nice little bonus. Wonderful. All right. So at this point, we are traveling to find Cairn. Who I believe is at a spire. So maybe we're going to get spires 4 and 5 here, like one after the other. But let's see what happens. We're going to walk down here. and go to a new area. Okay, they're just letting us through. So, all right, let's continue. Dawning Spire. Howling Rock. It is very dusty here. Got a neat look. Also, I'm assuming this is the spire, maybe? I guess we'll see. I'm gonna save here. I'm going to, for the next little while, not take the Azurelith stones, since that is apparently heresy to do so.
On it.
Oh, oh, here's the Archon. Oh man, he looks awesome.
Body of Earth Archon still rumbles and moans, but looks carved from stone. Is huge and powerful even now. Can understand why tribe likes mystic called Cairn.
Astounding. Imagine the dread of seeing that charge at you. Even helpless, he's terrifying.
Yeah, no kidding.
I'll give it a try.
Oh, what do we have here? Herbalist Mitts. Plus 10 to control life. That could be a good one for Lantry, actually. Oh, this is absolutely an upgrade for Lantry. Okay, awesome. Alright, Lantry, you get that. Stash gets these things. Let's go ahead and equip that item. Heck yeah. Okay, what is this? Mark of the Tribe. Hardy. Plus 10% endurance defense. Oh, okay, so we got this for joining the tribe. Let's see, would I want that instead of... Hey, lady, I am back, yeah. I was like, I came back and was like, oh, of course, that's when she was able to check in. But hey, I'm glad you're back. Welcome. Yeah. I saw the chat and was like, of course. Your voice sounds great. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. I spent a lot of time yesterday screwing around with settings, and I ran out of time to actually stream yesterday, so but I'm glad it sounds good. Let me know how game volume and other stuff is, because I've had some issues today with it, but I think I sorted it out. All right, I'm gonna equip this instead of the regenerating accessory because I don't think that's been helping me much. Way less muffled sounding. Excellent. Yeah, and I don't have those like puffs of breath and stuff that I could hear in the stream, so I was able to cough earlier without like being afraid that it would just sound like a hurricane or something. So yeah, I'm very happy with it. The mic itself is really good, and I applied some new OBS filters and stuff to it, so I think it sounds pretty good. I'm sure there's room for improvement. I'm not an expert in this stuff, but I'm happy with my purchase. Did you decide if you were gonna get a new mic, or were you gonna try to get your Blue Yeti kind of figured out better? Yeah, I'll send you the settings for sure. I did find that EQ settings seem to be really particular to the person's voice, so you'll probably still have to play with them, but I will definitely send you what I have. This looks safe. It's totally safe. Yeah, no problem. All right, let's hop. Wait, why did the game pause? Iron Fist has discovered a hidden object. Iron Fist might have, but Sean has not. I'm looking for a purple item on the ground, and I don't see it. All right, well,
Found something.
did you? I don't know. Okay, well. Wait, is okay. I don't know what we're finding. Anyway. So we are meeting this person named Octave. Let's save before this conversation. The sweaty, dirt-streaked thug waves you close, voice low as he speaks. Thanks to you, boss, we've made it to Howling Rock, but there's still one hitch. He nods his head toward the heavily fortified compound to the south. The Earthshakers are holed up snugger than a fox family in winter. Me and the gang can't find a single path in. I'm thinking they've collapsed the stone bridges connecting the canyon. He licks chapped, bloodless lips, eyes scanning the distance as he thinks. Finally, he sighs. I'm at a loss on this one, boss. Maybe you can spot something we've missed? What have your scouts seen? Best be aware there's been some unsettling activity. Both Pustule and Bloody Marrow have seen the Earthshakers pitching their staves around the camp. I think they're gearing up for some big ritual. To what purpose? Whatever it is, I can tell you it won't be to revitalize this realm. The Edict of Stone is hurting the chorus far worse than the disfavored. He spits a gob of Vagrant's chaw at the ground. Maybe they found a way to heal Cairn and ensure the Edict never ends. Or maybe they found a way to fuck us even worse than we already are. Well, we should assume whatever the Earthshakers are planning will benefit the disfavored, if not outright hurt the chorus. I agree. We gut them swift and rough. We breach the camp, take them out, and stomp out their pissing ritual before it can bite us in the ass. The Earthshakers must have a way to get in and out. It's not like they trapped themselves in. Well, sure, but damned if I know what it is. What are you thinking, boss? Really? Your scouts haven't seen anything? Well, alright, let's go with number one. They're Earth mages, so it makes sense that if they crumbled the land separating their fort from the surrounding bluffs, they could reform it again. Shaping and removing the land? Like raising or lowering a drawbridge made of solid rock. He wavers his head in thought. Yeah, okay, that's actually real smart. But if they're moving rocks to bridge the bluffs, how are we to get across? Well, I guess I better scout around, see what else we can find out. I'll have my gang do the same. You just let me know what you find, boss. I'll see what I can find out. Scout the Earthshaker compound. Alright, we'll save again. And I guess just walk around, see what we see. I don't really know what to expect here. Agilith crystals are a resource for Earthshaker's powers. What do we have here? Fort entrance. There's a large gap between stone islands here, too far for anyone but a beastman to make the leap. Let's examine. Step closer and peer over the cliff. Far below you, a large boulder is suspended over an immense drop that tapers off into complete darkness. Okay. Let's all walk over here. See what we see. We've got some more azurelith crystals. We have, what is this here? This looks like a way in, honestly. Palisade wall. Peek through the hole. Oh, this dense wall, combined with the steep drop into the camp, serves as an effective barrier. While not scalable, you do notice a small hole between two of the logs. So I woke up in the middle of the night, and this beast woman was standing over my bedroll. Before I could call out, she sprayed me, covered me head to toe in some foul-smelling musk. I had to burn the uniform. Gross. That's quite a story. The Earthshaker clears her throat. How are the Guffglow excavations coming along? Any word from Basilon? No, not even a missive, and they've yet to return. He sighs languidly. I doubt they're doing anything but taking their fine time, considering who's leading them. In his mind, I suppose there's nothing pressing about the ritual we're to commence. He'll be lucky if I don't wring his gangling neck upon their return with the lodestones. Master Radix only chose him because his staff is fitted with pure azurelith, but the Fool's as likely to lose it as anything. And what are we going to do if someone uses it to get into the compound? Ah. A beast? Or a chorus chanter? Don't be ridiculous. A shoe scuffs in the dirt. You asked. The conversation continues, but the voices fade into obscurity as the pair walk away from the wall. Guess who acquired that staff? Addendum added in pursuit of Cairn. Tell Octave about the information you've gathered. Alright, before we do that, we're gonna walk around some more.
Sorry, I can't.
Oh my, okay. Oh, what do we have here? Climb the cliff. And of course, it is completely behind what you guys can see. About as good as I can make it. Ah, this is a way up. Oh, this is what we found earlier. This camp is typical of Stone Sea explorers. Many travel from all corners of the tiers in search of unclaimed treasures from the now defunct Kingdom of Azure. We have a sigil of bounding bolts. Here we go. Allows the spell to bounce to many additional targets. Excellent. So if we go back to our healing spell that we were doing, we can now boost that even more. See, that's it. Yeah, okay, okay. These are all ridiculously expensive. So what do we have here? We have, currently I have plus 3% health. This is just plus 12% health. Allied jump targets. Yeah, okay. We're going to give that to my character. Or, okay, let's give it to... Oh, no, my character can't equip that. That's right. Okay, we'll give it to Landry. It's an upgrade. Right? What am I missing here? What am I missing here? Um, okay. Update. Yeah, that's what we want. All right, we're good. All right. Wonderful. All right, let's return. I guess we got to walk down here again. Got to talk to Octave, and then... Why do you guys keep getting stuck on things? This zone is kind of oddly difficult to navigate for whatever reason. For the AI, I mean. Okay, let's run up here. What'd you find, boss? Yeah, welcome back. We just found Cairn for the first time, and he looks awesome. I think we're about to break into the Earthshaker camp, but we'll see what happens. The Earthshakers manipulate the terrain to both prohibit and allow access to their compound. I might be able to accomplish the same using a shard of pure Azurlith. If any object can move mountains, it'd be that, yeah. Best we get our hands on it by any means necessary, eh? Anything else I ought to know? That is everything I found. With a decisive nod, Octave hacks a brackish gob of spit onto the ground. Let us know when you filch the shard from the Earthshakers. Well, actually, I have the shard. What are we waiting on then? Let's go, boss. Me and the gang are ready to rip the Earthshakers to ribbons. Once we've crushed Cairn, we'll be local legends. Why are you helping this fool? It's bad enough that you're forcing me to further the cause of the Scarlet Chorus, but if I have to stand next to him for another minute, I may be sick. I'm still waiting for Siren to kind of turn on us because she despises Scarlet Chorus and has not been quiet about it, despite us siding with them. Hey, I resent that. Octave scratches his shoulder and frowns. I guess let's attack now. Let's do it. Lead on and lay us the way in, boss. We'll be in your wake. He gives you a mock salute, grinning with excitement and a surging thirst for bloodshed. Cut us a trail of body parts to follow in case we lag too far behind. All right. Let's see how this up here updates. Disrupt the Earthshakers' ritual and attack the Earthshakers. All right, we quick saved. Let's walk down here, or up here. A fate binder of Chunon? Here? What business have you at Howling Rock? Speak or be pelted with stone. Interesting. I don't know how this conversation is going to benefit us, but let's just go through it. I have business with Cairn's body. You will let me through. Guard straightens, standing rigid and broad as a mountain. No one may access Cairn's body without approval from Master Radix. That includes Fatebinders. The filthy followers of the Scarlet Chorus, such as yourself, will never step foot in this camp. Be on your way, rubble. Okay. I wish to speak with the ranking officer. Nope, that's not going to work. I seek to access the spire. Nope. I think we can see where this is all going, but... Our camp is sovereign and our work sacred. It is my unshakable duty to protect this guild. A medieval girl's name is Cairn. Yeah, yeah. The names in this are very good. If weird. Unless you're talking about someone else, but yeah. Okay. All right. I guess we're just gonna lift this stone up and start beating up people. Raise the rock bridge. Use the magic in the shard of pure azure lift to raise the rock bridge. Surprise, motherfuckers! What in Cairn's name? Earthshakers to arms! We've been breached. Yeah, this is gonna be a slog. Let's do some what you call it? Oh my. Reflect incoming spells back to their casters. Cannot be pushed. Cannot be interrupted. Yeah, we're gonna drink that. Yeah, use that. Tyranny, why don't you drink your arcane armor? Lantry, why don't you do the same? And you, well, endurance defense. Sure, let's do that. We're gonna quick save and then we're gonna wade on in. And try to take out the mage first.
Trouble is afoot.
Yeah. Here we go.
Stop dodging strike from threatening claw!
Okay, let's get the buffs going. And yeah, let's do that. If we can. Can we get close?
Right.
Okay. And let's now silence the mage. If we can. We did. We did.
These feet cannot.
Hey, okay, alright. So the mage is down. Now we just gotta punch these big boys to death. We're gonna use this Quicken the Dead ability because, well, because. Alright, let's stab this guy. He's almost dead. Well, less than half anyway. Let's try letting him on fire. Alright, we're doing good. I mean, these guys are always a slog, but we're staying healed up, and our characters are just doing their thing, which is all we want, really. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, what do we got here? Earthshaker robes. Lantry, could you benefit from that? No. No, you cannot. Alright, let's go ahead and run in.
You have no hope.
Oh wow, there's a lot of bad guys there. Okay, we need to get my character closer. Okay, and then I want her to do her Visage of Terror. Terrified and rooted. All right, great. Well, I think I want to go after this mage first.
Sorry, I can't.
But we're not in range, or something weird is going on, so I guess we'll just take out these big boys here first. Wow, okay, all kinds of things are happening here.
Right.
My party is kind of all separated, but it seems fine so far, so... Like, normally I get worried when everybody kind of separates and does their own thing, but I think we're fine right now, anyway.
I've had far worse.
Awesome, okay. Getting all the heals.
Stop dodging strike from rending claws!
My character is kind of stunned, it looks like, but not the end of the world. Let her wake up a little bit. Alright, nice. Okay. Fatebinder, have mercy. You cannot do this. If you disrupt the ritual of fallowing, you don't know what'll happen. Ritual of fallowing. As punishment for their intransigence against Kairos, the family lands of many bastard tier nobles were rendered lifeless by the ritual of fallowing. A merging of Cairn's power in concert with his disciples that would blight the landscape for generations to come. Though a waking and active Archon of Stone was present in past iterations of this ritual, the ritual could, at least in theory, draw its power from a less cogent Cairn to oversee the mystic forces. Why would we not want to disrupt this? Well, we want to continue punishing this region, but I don't really want to do that, right? So tell me, what'll happen? He grits his teeth and looks away. Really? This is how you want to play it? The muscles in his hard-set jaw pop in place. Rattle him. Rage courses through him, burning brightly behind his eyes. Rattle him harder. He breaks beneath the pain and fear, a pathetic excuse for a battle mage. But please, you must see the reason. We're conducting a highly intricate, magically esoteric procedure with Tyranny elemental loads of a mercurially unstable charge resonance. Destroy a single stone and the backlash could kill us all, you ass. So, in layman's terms, he spits equal parts blood and saliva at your feet. Let's rattle him again. He dies clawing at your grip. Alright, well. How bad could it be? Okay. Interesting. This is an upgrade for Lantry. We'll give him these boots. No, not that. What is this? This is just junk. And as far... Well, okay. What is Siren wearing? Alright, we'll give her this. And, as far as this armor goes, not an upgrade for anybody else, so. All right, let's equip this stuff. Lantry, you get some new boots. Delightful. Siren, you get a cool new top. And some cool new boots. Alright, and we'll dump this stuff down here. Okay. So. We've cleared this area, it looks like. Let's quick save and see what happens when we touch this magical looking staff thing. This staff, affixed to a charged load of Azulith, has been primed to harness Cairn's energy. Break the staff and shatter the Azulith load to disrupt the Earthshaker's ritual. Let's do it. What could go wrong? Well, the game paused, so somebody's unhappy about what we just did. But we need to run over to the right here, it looks like, to disrupt another one of these things, so let's do it.
Uh-huh. To battle!
Oh wow, this guy died like instantly. Interesting.
Sorry, I can't. I bring glory to my guild.
Oh, my character's in trouble. Alright, let's drink a potion. And maybe we'll just run over here and... Alright, we'll light this guy on fire, finish him off, and then we'll take on the mages, I think.
Right. Take that!
Alright, now we can take on these guys.
I can't move!
Oh shit, they petrified me. Okay, Lantry with the lightning. That's good, that's good. Okay, my character is definitely having a hard time. But it's fine. It's fine. All right. Wonderful. What do we here? Mean to defend the final resting place to the death. All right. More loot. And let's disable this. I'm really unsure what the long-term effects of my actions here are going to be, but what can you do, I guess? Can we go up
Can't do
here?
that.
No, we can't go up there. All right, let's continue this way, I guess. Octave, what are you doing, buddy? We've got your back, boss. All right, cool. Guess let's quick save and see what we got. We have some scary looking mages up here. And by up here, I mean here. Don't you love it when the streamer points at something behind their camera? Research drug recipe. All right. I'm okay with drugs. All right. Radix Iron Core with a scary looking symbol there next to his name. I don't know what that means. Am I about to get my ass kicked? Tune in. Maybe. But let's do this conversation first. All right. Fatebinder. Mountain of a man clad from head to heel in dark iron armor takes a heavy, clanging step forward. How dare you bring your chaos and filth to my fort and to my Archon? I will not permit you to take a single step closer to Cairn. He readies his staff, shoulders squared for combat. And did you think the earth would not tell me of how it drank upon my baby brother's spilled blood? I have a personal hex in store for you, one that's going to torment you for an exceedingly unending time. What is this about his baby brother's spilled blood? Fourth answer, bluff. How do you know I'm the one who killed him? I don't know. I've forgotten who I've killed, apparently. Ritual's over. Whatever foul deed you have planned is not going to happen. You presume you can stop me? The fallowing is nearly complete now. So you see, you will not have my Archon Fatebinder, and this land will die. He cleaves the ground with a single strike of his staff. He steps closer, trembling as violently as the earth around him. I will destroy you, he seethes. I will crush you into grit. I will bury you beneath the very bottom of the azurous tectonic plate and blot your name from history. He spreads his arms wide, beckoning you to your fate. Behold, you are in the presence of an iron guard of ash. When you first came here, there's a disfavored arguing with a scarlet guy. Trying to remember. I'm the worst Fatebinder, actually.
Trouble is afoot.
Trouble is afoot. It's interesting that all of these characters appear to have, like, a point of health already gone. I wonder why that is. But okay, let's see, 6 seconds. What do we got here? Let's see here. Let's root and terrify these guys. Let's get the buffs going. Lantry. All right, you're already on top of the buffs. Okay, great. Let's get a bluff, a blur buff going. You, I don't know what you should be doing exactly. All right, some of these abilities we have for kills in shadow require stealth, which we have not been using in the slightest, so that's too bad. But all right, we can do this. Wow, we are getting knocked flat on our ass. Oh no, Siren. Can't drink a potion when you're knocked down, apparently. All right, you heal Siren if you can.
I am not long for this world.
Oh, Siren's in trouble.
I was just gonna close my...
Oh, shit. Okay. That's all right. We're gonna revive her. And I guess we're gonna turn around and go after this guy. If we can. Wow, everybody's just knocked down. It'll be fine. Okay, Lantry, again, please revive Siren. We're gonna light this guy on fire.
Right.
Okay, wonderful. And kills in shadow. Why don't we... Whoops. Hitting the wrong buttons here. Skyblade. Fatebinder is launched into the air by kills in shadow, then comes crashing down, dealing damage in an area and gaining a bonus to damage for a short time. Hell yes. We are absolutely going to do that. Oh my.
If I had kids, they'd be feeling that.
Okay. We got an achievement for using combo abilities, I think. Oh boy. Okay, Lantry, I think I need some healing from you. But I think we need to do a potion first. I think that's actually what we want. All right. Let's see here. Still waiting for cooldown on the heals for 7 seconds, so basically can't do anything with that right now. Let's try scaring everybody again. That might work. Okay. Let's see here. This guy down here, I can't tell if he's a mage or an armored dude, but I think I want to go after some more mages. Okay. Let's light him on fire. Oh, this is an armored guy. All right, so yeah, we're gonna prioritize the mage first. And try silencing him, because we are taking some hits. Oh, we missed. All right, we got this. All right, we're good here. We just gotta focus this guy down, and we're done here.
No, wait, it's blood.
Claws can penetrate prey.
Will do.
Come on, we got this, guys. Did we do it? We did it. All right. Awesome. All right. Odd delay there, but we're good. All right. Let's level up. What do we want to put points into? Let's be quicker. As far as abilities go, I might boost the unarmed damage. Might do that. Let's see here. Undying. Plant your banner on the battlefield. You and your party members near the banner regenerate health and receive a bonus to damage. That sounds amazing. As always, the passives are really appealing to me, though. Once per combat, when your health becomes critical, nearby allies have their damage equipped. You know what? No, we're gonna do the banner. That sounds hilarious and good. Achievement unlocked, capstone. Wonderful. All right, let's break this one. All right, are we gonna have a little conversation with Cairn, perhaps? Holy shit. Whoa. We just ended another edict. As the ground beneath your feet settles, finally, into a blissful calm, feelings of lightness and vitality begin to burble through your veins. The Edict of Stone has ceased, and with the dissipation of its powerful draining force, the world feels once again alive with arcane energy and currents of magic. The sense of weightlessness in your body brings to mind the events of Ascension Hall and the end of the Edict of Execution. The Edict of Stone is no more. Finally, maybe now I can hear my own thoughts again. Wait, maybe that's not a good thing. The edict is gone, isn't it? Tyranny rubs her crown. Ever since we arrived, I've suffered the most unspeakable headache. Who knew that taking apart Kairos' enchantments would be such a relief? And feel, Stonelands are healing. Kills in Shadow takes a scraping of dirt and rubs it between her dark, gangly fingers. New growth, life, food. Blood pulse of land is returning. The wording of the edict pounds through your skull with the sort of clarity that usually comes from days of practice and repetition. It would seem that the Edict of Stone is now a part of you. No word, Fatebinder. Landry takes you aside, patting your shoulder. I wondered if you might entertain a quick question. Go ahead, Landry. Wonderful. He dips his quill and starts writing on a sheet of vellum, focusing on you all the while. You've broken a number of Kairos' edicts at this point. I feel like I'm being interviewed for the newspaper. Which is not a claim that many could make. How do you feel about what you've accomplished? Spare me no detail, please. This is for posterity. Anything that strikes you about the experience is invaluable to the Chronicle. My character is loyal to the Overlord, so we're going to go with number 4. Breaking an edict means I have fulfilled Kairos' will. I am bringing order to the tiers, one realm at a time. So this is truly the course you've chosen. Then Tunon was wise to claim you as the court's own. You are a true standard bearer to Kairos' most austere sense of order. Nodding slowly, Lantry writes a furious series of notes. One last question for now. How do you feel, physically and mentally, I mean? I ask because there's very little precedent on the matter, and you could define the symptoms and reactions for history as a whole. An arcane feat on this scale doesn't happen every day. Last response, I'm tired of insipid questions. A little dizzy, but otherwise fine. Dizziness, eh? Lantry taps his quill thoughtfully. Could be due to the mental effort, or something else. Unconcerned, he shakes his head. You look fine to me. If you feel any different over time, I hope you'll let me know. I think I have what I need for now. Future readers of the Chronicle, thank you for your time and introspection. Landry stops his writing and smiles. All right, we did it. What it is... Well... Siren Loyalty Ability, Song of Benediction. Let's check that out. Once per rest, briefly suppress the power Siren's headdress has over her. Siren quickly rises into the air and unleashes a single note before the power of the crystal returns. Her magic clears a random negative effect on nearby allies and briefly protects them from similar effects. Cool. So immunity to debuffs for 30 seconds. That's the real benefit there, which is pretty awesome. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna take another break, refill the tea, and not sure how much longer I'm gonna go here, but I'm probably gonna run into this tower here, see what that involves. Um, and yeah, anyway, I will be back in just a minute or two. All right, guys, we're back. Got a new tea. We got Celestial Seasonings Sleepy Time Vanilla. I'm not sleepy, but vanilla sounded good, so that's what we got. All right, we're gonna actually one sec. Actually, I think we're gonna just keep going until uh, for the foreseeable future. I think. I thought maybe we had something going on later, but that is not actually true. So, settle in, everybody. We're gonna, I think, talk to folks around here, and kind of clean up, I guess, mop up, and then go into the tower, the entrance of which is right here. So, get to it.
Have a look here.
Have a look where? What are we looking at? Suddenly occurs to me that secret items being highlighted in purple is tricky when everything is purple in this zone. All right.
Sorry, I can't.
Oh, we can't walk
I
up
got
there.
it.
Interesting. Cairn's remains lie here, collapsed in a pile of azurlith and stone. The wandering Archon was destroyed by the might of the Stone Edict. That's cool. This is good fantasy stuff that I like. Oh, cutscene. All right. That's fair. Thanks to you, I get to live another day, boss. He grins a wide, jagged toothed smile as he tips a goat-skinned flask to you in celebration. Edict's cracked, which means we're free to reseed the land, which means Misery will be happy enough for once, now that the voices won't be feeling hungry enough to eat us both for breakfast. He takes a long, thirsty swig, dribbling liquid down his chin. Careful when you see the big boss, eh? Even when he's in a chipper mood, you never quite know what he's like to do. That's fair. The thing I just can't believe is how the backlash from their own damned ritual actually did the stone bastard in. He laughs, the sound building steadily toward hysteria, but then he cuts it short with another swig, accidentally choking himself on the swallow. Um, I'm not going to do the guild apprentice option at the top. Let's go with number 4. We're lucky. Killing Cairn could have been a challenge otherwise. Got that right. The Archon's hard as stone and heavier to boot. Don't know if we'd have easily been able to slit his throat. Maybe we could have mined him apart, but I get the feeling that'd be easier said than done. Speaking of, my gal Pustule told me a little tidbit you might like. Seems there's still some residual energy lingering in Cairn's remains. You should consider taking a piece of him with you when you leave Howling Rock. If nothing else, it'd make for an impressive trophy. Thanks, I'll snag a piece of Cairn before I inform Narat of our success in breaking the edict. If you're going to be giving a report to the voices, feel free to name drop me, boss. Me and the gang were pretty instrumental to the cause, wouldn't you say? With a final rasping laugh, he waves you off. Okay, now we can walk back here, and I guess might want to look up a guide on what each part does. Which parts are you referring to? Are you talking about Cairn here or something else? Okay. Give me just a second here. Before you lies the broken body of Cairn, petrified in death, a residual tinge of power pulsates faintly beneath the surface of his skin. You can detect subtle vibrations in 6 points along Archon's body, the last expressions of his diminishing life force. Got it. All right. Let's look up some guides. And apologies for the sound just cutting right out. This game does not like being alt-tabbed out of. Okay. Tyranny, Archon of Stone parts. Let's see here. Forget if the game tells you what they do, but I remember looking up a guide. Got it. I'm looking at wikis. Trying to, anyway. Does it matter which stone I take? It matters in that they are all equipment that raise one of your stats. If you click on it and hover over the take option, it should tell you which stat it governs. So quickness, vitality, head is great for mages. All right, let's see what the game shows us. Cairn's eye holds the essence of his resolve. His head holds the essence of his wits. Quickness, vitality, might, and finesse. So, right. So I'm definitely leaning towards wits, right? I mean, assuming that my character is going to equip this thing, but I mean, I'm the main character, so of course I would. Or maybe Lantry. I mean, he's been a great mage too, so. All right, we're going to do this. Essence of Wits. Removing this will cause the remainder to dissipate. Okay. What did we get? Fragment. Whoops. +2 wits. This piece of Cairn's head is strangely warm to the touch. Reflect 20%. Ah, right. Okay. All right, well, we will... Well, what does Lantry have? He's got immunity to poison, and he's got +10 parry. Maybe we'll give him this item for now. Actually, what is his... Yeah, he's got even higher wits than us at the moment anyway. So yeah, we'll just give this to him for now. That'll be good. Alright, cool. Quick save. Let's take a drink of this tea. Ah, wonderful. Now would be a good time to start the DLC. Okay. Got it. Because I'm guessing I'm pretty close to the end of Act 2 now, right? We've done like 3 major quests for Narat, so kind of feels like a video game-ass video game in that respect. Let's see if we can snag this tower first. Find a way to the top of the dawning spire. Brilliant flames cast an emerald light on the wall. How they got that color and why they don't burn out is a mystery. Seems likely that the completed design is symmetrical in nature. Okay. So, incomplete means we have this symbol. Oh, Yeah, we could guess that, right? I think we could. Let's try it. I mean, we don't have anything to lose, I don't think.
If I had a copper ring for every glyph I've sketched today.
Yeah, that's fair, Lantry. All right. I think we can do this.
Will do.
Okay, and then this goes here. Hey, we did it. All right, great. It's the first one that I've done with an incomplete rune, but I'll take it. Easy peasy. Got 5 out of 5 towers, you guys. Literally the best music track in this game that I've heard so far. The now familiar light of the spire courses skyward, trailing off toward the horizon in the direction of Vendrian's Well. You feel the ground beneath you fall away as you give in to the warmth of the energy surrounding you. The dawning spire and howling rock gives you the impression of slow, inexorable movement, like a glacier of living stone. Unstoppable force moves at a pace that no eye could follow. The tower's very immobility is a pretense. With a triumphant heave, you feel the will of the spire stretch across the distance to link its power with Vendrian's Well. Too bad Spire could not save Stone Archon from falling to Kairos' edict. Beast Woman thinks Spire would have wanted to. She scratches the spindly, curved claw along her collarbone as she peers over the lip of the spire, down at the petrified Archon clutching its base. Amazing, you can see out east from here, across to the continent. If we had a long-distance peering device, I wonder if we'd see Kairos' next wave of invaders starting their journey here. It's maybe for the better that I can't confirm this suspicion. I feel bad reveling in this moment, knowing it came at the loss of such an immense power, but we will use it to further our cause so it won't have happened in vain. I don't know about that, Siren. Alright, infirmary. Cool. Life is good. Achievement unlocked. Look on my work, see mighty. Yeah. Infirmary complete. I love this green aesthetic. I love it. It's great. Okay, let's talk to Alchemist Ambro. Welcome to the Spire's Infirmary, Fatebinder. As you can see, we have everything in order and under control. The alchemist nods and smiles. What can I do here? If you wish to craft potions, we have an alchemy station nearby. We are, of course, producing a modest supply of potions ourselves. You have but to ask, and I'll show you what we've made. Well, what do you make of the Spire? Alchemist glances toward the edges of the spire with an anxious twist. This is certainly an irregular place to establish our services, but so be it. At least we are removed from the front lines of this conflict. For the time being, at least. What have you made for me? We have nothing for you at the moment. That's fair. Alright, let's recruit some folks, I guess. Rare potions sounds good. Motion trainer sounds good. Supplies to create potions sounds good as well. And a master trainer. Why are these buttons not working? Alright. Good for now. So, what do we have here? We have some stuff. More cheese. Cheese is the way. I feel like we should check in with our party, actually, now that all these events have occurred. But, what kind of potions can we make here? Azure Bell. 50% hit deflection for 120 seconds. Nice. Requires 5 of these doodads here. Waking Death will revive when defeated. Nice. Weren't there potions that permanently boosted stats? Can we make those? Maybe we need, you know, better... maybe we need to bring in some more recruits before we can do that, but... Shielded, +4 might. This is pretty random. I'm just going to make one of these and just try it out. Takes 1 hour to make. We did it. Cool. Let's see. What do we want to do here?
Right.
Alright. Let's chat with the party. This may or may not take some time, but I think now's a good time to do it. And actually, it looks like Lantry has new stuff to say to us, so we'll start with him.
That's twice now. By Kyros's icy nevers, twice! Edicts have been broken before, but never in all my many years have I heard of one person doing it twice.
Maybe later I'll slay an Archon. Still planning my day. Sure. No, let's not do that. I don't think I actually like any of these responses. Anybody can do it. No. Maybe that's the best one, though. Just think about the wording, and you'll find Kairos has left options.
That's like saying winning a war is as simple as raising a giant army and making all the right maneuvers. Knowing what must be done and actually doing it, well, that's the dividing line between being a legend and being forgotten.
So what's on your mind? Let's discuss current matters.
Of course. How can I help? Are you asking for an objective assessment? Or is this your way of saying you want to gossip? I am nothing if not a semi-reliable... I am nothing if... and I'd be happy to oblige. Ever since the fall of the Vellum Citadel, it is hard to find someone with whom I can discuss such things.
Okay, let's go through these ones. I feel like I would have gone through these already, but I probably just skipped them. Are you familiar with the old walls?
Familiar is a relative term. I think I know more than most, but it's a subject of mystery, even to the scholars. Though, I must admit, in addition to my reading, I've ventured into the old walls on occasion, and soiled many undergarments in the process.
Do you know who built them or why? We can only seem to agree that they were built. There's no consensus as to the who of it. We generally use the old realms, or older realms, when describing the folk that must have done all this construction ages ago. That's also where the young realms got their name indirectly. Azure, Stalwart, and all of them are older than you and I, but compared to the old walls, they're babies. As for the why, that's anybody's guess. I've always assumed it's an ancient road and aqueduct network. If you just needed to fence off your neighbors, you wouldn't have such elaborate, expansive masonry on the inside. So what kind of stuff have you seen in the old walls? Aside from the terrifying Bane? Well, every section of the old walls has its own jaw-dropping architecture. I've seen bridges that move when someone is near, mystical barriers that must have been standing for aeons. And I've seen remains. So many remains. A lot of them sages from centuries past, or hapless drifters that must have been desperate for the shelter. What fascinates me most are the symbols found on the interior architecture. I can't help but think if we shared notes with other Old Walls explorers, we might someday decipher the meanings. Kairos forbids exploration of the Old Walls. Did the Tearsmen have similar laws? In typical Younger Realms fashion, entering the Old Walls was never illegal, but plundering them was. The logic being, that which rests in the Old Walls belongs to your local ruler, not you. The noble houses made a point of buying up anything that came out of the Old Walls. Plenty of ancient stuff in there, but sometimes you find stuff that's just a generation old, left by the last fool trying to search for treasure. If you've been through the Old Walls, you must be familiar with the Bane. More so than is healthy. I've seen one rip a young scribe in half with its nebulous talons, and I've run away from more than my fair share of angry Bane. That sounds redundant. They all seem angry. Heard all sorts of theories on the Bane. Heard they were dead mages. The nightmares of Archons come to life. One sage believes they're Kairos' children. Guess if you have enough ink and parchment, you can crap out any dumb idea. I profess to know very little and stick to what can be observed. They appear cunning, but lacking language, and they have animal-like qualities, but they seem drawn only to magic and commotion. Food and water seem irrelevant to them.
And I'd be happy to oblige.
Alright, what do you
Since
know of the
fall
spires? History used to say that the older realms built the spires. These days, you'll hear children repeating that Kairos built them. Guess that's the new history? There are spires all over Teradus, though I don't know the count. Maybe 40 or so? 5 of them are in the tiers, and generally, the spires follow the old walls, often occurring at junctions in the old masonry. The mountain spires are a notable exception. The other spires in the tiers connect to the old walls, but the mountain spire is just freestanding, a sore thumb in the middle of the tiers. Any idea as to their purpose? Lightning rod? Work from which to survey the lands below? Signposts for a society of folks that flew like birds? On this matter, I have only conjecture and flights of fancy. The best hypothesis I've heard is that they were all built at the sites of major settlements now long gone, so maybe their haphazard placement is a hint about how the maps of old might have looked. Any idea why magic works better near the spires? The sages liken the phenomenon to heat radiating from a candle. The air is just thicker with magic the closer you get to the spire. It can be deadly trying to work spells close to a spire if you aren't wise to the effect. I'd be famous if I could tell you why this happened. I've always assumed they are the magical equivalent of river sources. Just as water endlessly flows from certain special sites, so too are there places where magic pours endlessly from a natural source. Any idea who built that structure on top of the mountain spire? Know any sculptors with superhuman strength and the power to fly? If not, I'm out of ideas. Structurally speaking, it looks vaguely, and I do mean vaguely, similar to the sculptures in the old Academy of Tides. If that were the case, I think we'd know more. I also noticed the resemblance, but I can assure you, if it was built by an old tidecaster, it was the best kept secret in a school that prided itself on showmanship and boasting about your exploits. Oh, so you studied the art of being insufferable. And here I thought it was a natural gift. Spicy. Symbols on the structure certainly look like they could be related to the symbols found in the old walls, so I'm all but certain that structure was built by the same craftsman that built the spire.
And I'd be happy to.
Okay. I think that's all Landry has to say now. Let's, I don't know, let's talk to Barrick.
It is rare enough that anyone has the opportunity to proclaim an edict, much less break one. How are you holding up, Fatebinder?
To be honest, my head hurts.
That is to be expected. I am no expert in arcane matters, but I understand that the will and commitment needed to shatter Kairos' magic are not resources in abundance. Take care that you don't exhaust yourself and become worthless to the war effort.
Barrick looks you up and down with appraisal, keeping any conclusions to himself.
What can I do for you?
Well, what do you think of our circumstances? Okay, that's nothing new. Okay, Eb, what do you have to say?
That's twice now you've undone one of Kairos' edicts. If you're trying to invite the wrath of the Overlord, good job. For those of us far afield of Azure, the Edict of Stone was a bit hard to parse. We assumed, naively so, that the Overlord saves the worst for the enemy. But how Kairos chose to deal with Cairn is quite telling. With the Edict of Stone now broken, the Stone Sea might cease its daily tremors. The land will never look the same as I remember it, but perhaps new settlements will be built. I should hope in your honor, now that life is less tumultuous. What is it you need?
Okay.
Ask away.
Alright, let's check in on Verse real quick, and then we'll get going. I think I'm going to warp to the mountain spire, take a nap. And maybe we'll go back to Halfgate, see how people respond to events after that. You've carved out a real knack for yourself by breaking the Overlord's edicts left and right. Whatever Tunon is paying you for your services, I'd say you're due for a raise. How does it feel? Not only have you given voice to the Overlord's will, but you're breaking Kairos' magic left and right. I'm only serving the interests of the mission. Sticking to your priorities is a good way to stay alive, but I wonder if you should be more reckless. I never got anywhere by playing it safe. I'm here if you need me, but I don't have a mind for arcane wisdom. I'll do whatever I can to get our little gang through this war, and if it ever looks like your strength is flagging, I'll put you out of your misery and take control. Cheer up. Thanks, Verse.
What do you need?
Let's well, wouldn't Siren have something to say about the Archon dying?
Hello, Fatebinder. What do you need?
Apparently not. Okay.
Alpha to kill some shadow smells good. Like mountain dew. Makes beast woman blood stir. Run hot. Makes beast woman want to hunt, bite, rot.
Hunt, bite, rut.
Fatebinder wants beast woman?
Had any good hunts lately?
Good, yep. And many more than 5.
The beast woman flexes and curls her claws in the air, the pitch blackness of them suddenly striking, a stark reminder of their power, their ability to kill.
Found pack of rot-smelling chorus in Apex lands. Humans tried to scamper flee on sight, but beast woman was already in full sprint. Legs were pumping, blood was surging fast, heart throb. Felt the claws and slashed through backs, ears filled with screams.
She pants happily at the memory, tongue lolling between her teeth.
Was far Run for Beast Woman.
Are you happy that I rescued Leftclaw?
Yep. Fatebinder is good alpha to Killzone Shadow. Listens to Beast Woman's demands. Must like Beast Woman to fight for former pack whelp.
She chuffs and shakes her head. She pants and scratches the back of her mane, punching forward, closer to you, her breath puffing hot against your neck. Her dark pink tongue lolls, dripping drool on your shoulder as she grins.
Beast Woman too likes Fatebinder.
Oh my. Kills in shadow, please. Alright, let's head to the mountain spire. So, can we click on this now? Or have we always been able to click on this? You can see a clear picture of the tears in your mind, hushed voices that speak of your deeds. It is clear to you that these spires are connected now in some kind of web of linked magic, one always hungering for more. If you concentrate, it would appear you can begin the same trance that showed you glimpses of the previous spire. Once more you touch the sculpture, and once more your mind is flooded with sensation, this time of your senses leaving your body and floating up, higher even than the mountain spire, until all of Terratus is beneath your feet. From high above you see the mystic currents moving about Terratus, billowing clouds of every color that churn about the realms. Even from this faraway vantage point, the cyclones and currents of magic fill you with dread and foreboding. Extend our thoughts downward. As you imagine the sense of heaviness, your perceptions drift toward the ground, hurtling through the soil until your vision resumes in the dark, foreboding halls of the old walls. Though you can make out almost nothing in the cramped darkness of the old walls, you can feel the old walls running through the soil of Terratus, linking many of the spires with these mystical arteries. Send your senses toward the mystic currents. As you near the mystic currents, you hear inchoate voices, commands, proclamations, the stuff of edicts. All across Terratus, the edicts of Kairos, some centuries old, still live on, their arcane signatures bright as the midday sun, seemingly stronger than the day they were proclaimed. As your senses float away from the arcane turbulence, you are struck by the fact that land untouched by edicts appears to be in the minority. Even lands long ago conquered by Kairos are still haunted by edicts, whether because they still linger from the olden days of conquest, or if they were cast more recently to suppress rebellion your senses cannot glean. Interesting. Alright, let's rest. Cool. Wow, look at all these bonuses that we get. Until next rest. That is awesome. Okay. Let's head back to the Aurora Spire, I guess, and then head back to Halfgate from there. Actually, we can just click on Halfgate, and that'll get us to where we need to go. All right, let's just see who's around. See what people have to say. Well, the ground don't tremble no more. Guess I should thank you for that, Fatebinder. What can a poor trader do for you? Do you have anything in stock now? Afraid not. Okay. Grayson, what do you have to say for yourself? Fatebinder, welcome back. How are you? Anything I can do to help you? Nope. About Rancor over here. Nope. Alright, let's go talk to Misery. Well, look at you. A Fatebinder, Archon Killer, and Queller of Quakes. My big fucking hero. She laughs harshly from behind her helm, sweeping an exaggerated bow. As her foot slides on the stony ground and her arms flourish wide, she whips her spear around hard, barely missing the strike to your abdomen. Whoops, she shrugs as she uprights herself from the bow. Almost nicked you there. Would be a real shame for you to die now, considering all you've done for the chorus. Oh, don't look so sour, Iron Fist. True, you'll never get my thanks, but you earned my respect. There aren't many who can live through that. Farewell, Misery. Alright, I don't think, well... Fatebinder, I can't thank you enough for saving us from those wretched beasts. Thanks to you, I'm alive and able to reopen for business. Now, I think that calls for a stock discount, don't you? Heck yes, show me what you got. Night Hunter. All damage increased by 20% at night. Yeah, we're gonna get that. We are gonna get that. Wild Scale. Almost looks like an upgrade for Lantry, but it's just like a throwing knife kind of deal, I think, so. Alright, I assume we have stuff we could sell, yep. Okay, cool. I want to make sure we don't have any other junk. Okay, cool. So, let me see here. Regent's Pride and Blood-Soaked Mantle. So yeah, we want to give her... Shoot, I lost where I put that thing. Well, now I feel like an idiot. Little Fortunes, Under Seal. Oh, yeah. It's right where I put it, of course. All right. 20% bonus at night. Wonderful. Great. Okay. Guess we haven't received any missives to come back to Bastard City yet, so... Okay. Let me think here. Is there anything we want to do before we go start the DLC? We could preemptively go to the Bastard City, I suppose, but I guess there's no real reason to do that unless we actually get summoned. So then, if you're still around, if I remember right, you told me I should have certain party members when I start the DLC, right? I think it was Lantry and Ebb and Kills in Shadow. Was that right? Maybe I'll zip over to the closest spire. It won't let me type the name. Singer girl, got it. All right. Okay, so we've got Siren, we've got Lantry. Just for the entrance, got it. Let's see. Do we want to have Ebb with us then when we enter? Then Lantry, Ebb. Got it.
What is it you need?
Okay, so I guess I'll have to add Ebb to the party later. All right, let's start this DLC. It's all about. Save Lantry for later. Okay. Okay, all right. Ebb. Let's add you instead of Lantry.
What is it you need? Ah, as in you need a sexy strumpet to your mute fist of justice routine. Count me in.
I love Ebb.
I will return to our holdfast at once.
All right, here we go. While making your way through the wilderness, you come across several dense shrubs liberally dotted with crimson berries. This game is obsessed with berries. The fruits are plump and ripe, with a thin skin that gives slightly under the pressure of your touch, hinting at juice within. Defer to Ebb. They're delicious. Ebb chuckles and plucks a berry from the bush, though you notice she doesn't actually eat it. They really get the juices flowing. Try one. No, this... We've already ate the thing that she told us to eat, and it was a huge mistake, so refuse. Suit yourself. Years from now, when you're squirming in your deathbed, you'll wish you listened to me. Yeah, you might have missed the berry episode from 1 or 2 streams ago that described in jaw-dropping detail the terrible effects of these berries. So yeah. Identify the plant. Bush that produces edible berries. They're a known aphrodisiac. They're also mildly toxic. Harvest the berries. Leave with the berries. You secret the berries away. When you next check on them, you find they've gone off color and musty. Yes, we have budding rose toxin. Delightful. Okay. Hold shift to issue multiple commands to a party member? What? Frickin' loading screens with the hot tips that would have been nice to know, hours ago. Let's level up Ebb while we're here, actually. That sounds good. Bonus lore and spell slots would be good. Clear mind. Let's go with the lore. Everybody loves lore. And I think we should probably boost her... Oops. Yeah, we want to boost her... Spells. Yes. Update. Thank you. What do we got here? Armor penetration. Okay, sure. 60. More damage. More accuracy? Yeah, we can do that. Alright. And Phantom Bolt. You cannot view or modify until you learn Sigil of Terratus. Yeah. Alright. What do we got here? Oops. No, we want that. Let's boost. Oh, wow. Quite a bit. Stasis Shield or Haste. Nice. Let's do the Stasis Shield. And update that. And then as far as Wave of Despair goes... Oh yeah, we can do that. Maybe we'll boost the duration for that instead. And I think that's all we can do. Oh, definitely. Cool. Cool. Alright, so, well, everybody is hidden behind... Yeah, alright, so we're looking for the sage that wrote us the letter a while ago. Though this may once have been the entrance to what passes for a grand estate in the Tiers, little remains of it now save shattered ruins. But there's treasure.
Am I the only one who sees that?
Ash really had you wreck this place, didn't he?
Alright. Rolls the Butcher. The crimson-clad gang before you has yet to notice your presence. Your focus rests solely on the balcony above, where a broad-shouldered man in battle-worn armor shouts down at them. Who goes there? Who goes there? You know who we are, boss. Let's remain silent. Apologies, stranger. He puts a hand to his brow as if shading his sight. I can't make you out from this distance, and I hardly know the voice of every child in the Tiers. The gentle babble of laughter filters down from above. Child? For fuck's sake, Rowls, let us in already. I'm sorry, is that you, Warbler? With your pretty voice, I mistook you for a little girl. Let's continue to remain silent here. Yes, boss, it is I, Warbler, and our faithful crew. We've returned from a successful raid, catch in hand. What's that? You're here to raid us? Hear that? Javelins, take aim. What? Fine, if you're in a mood and want to play stupid games, we'll just divide the spoils without you. I'm going to continue to remain silent because this is extremely entertaining. Warbler, we were having such good fun with you. Why did you have to take things so serious? There are a few things we never joke about in this gang, like sharing. Are you shitting me? What's that you say? You want me to shit on you? That doesn't seem very clean, Warbler, but if that's what you want... Another round of laughter from the other chorusmen. Let's keep listening in to this argument. Everyone down here thinks this is really funny, boss, but we'd really like to sit by the fire and have a decent meal. I don't think you're getting in here, Warbler. Or were you planning on taking the fort from us? What? Don't put words in my mouth, you shallow sack of cock cheese. I can talk to you however I desire. And if you can't take it, you aren't tough enough to run with our gang. In fact, I think we're overdue for a display of your worth. Test of our worth? We just spent 4 days sacking the countryside for you. Now let us in already. I don't recall ordering a raid. No doubt you've been recruiting your own gang and are here to defy me. Well, your mutiny ends here. Mutiny? I've been loyal. My crew's been loyal. How dare you? And who are your reinforcements? Rolls points a finger at you. Or did you let the enemy shadow you back home? Either way, wrong move. Huh? He looks back at you, eyes widening. Where did you come from? It's the Fatebinder of Tunon, idiot. You know, the master of the mountain spire? His attention focuses entirely on you. But now I'm curious. If Warbler didn't come crying to you, what brings you way out here? Fate binding. um, let's just lean into the silence. Glare silently. Look, I'm more than happy to help you with whatever tasks the Archon's got you doing. But first, I need your help dealing with the idiots down there. He points from the balcony at Warbler and his gang. A legend like you won't even break a sweat calling them. Are you fucking kidding me? I've broken no law, just done what my boss told me. Stow it. The only meaningful law in the chorus is not suffering the weak. And you're weak. Fatebinder here is just gonna thin the herd a bit. He meets your eye. Ain't you? Nah, I think we'll let them work this out amongst themselves. If you're not going to help, at least stay out of our way. Run along, Fatebinder. Okay. Deal with the Scarlet Chorus at the Shattered Bastion is our next objective. Warbler, how you doing there, buddy? Resting his hand near his blade, Warbler offers a wary smile. So I don't suppose you could not kill me? Fatebinder, you're back! Rolls beams down at you. Hope you're going to show these pups what real blade work looks like. From the inside. What's that even mean? It means you're going to get stabbed, you beast-fondling flea brothel. God. I'd rather not get in the middle of this. Lower your ramp and let's talk. And let them follow you up? No way. Lower the ramp, or when I get up there, I'm going to show you your own intestines. I'm up here, and you're down there. I've heard a lot of stories about you, Fatebinder, but the ability to sprout wings and fly was not one of them. How do you think I got to the top of the spire? You know, I hadn't thought about it. He shakes away the thought. Come on, Fatebinder, kill the kid and give us a show. Alright. Let's fill in the map a little bit and see if there are any alternatives to murdering this hapless Scarlet Chorus person. I suspect not, but it pays to be thorough. Sadly, I can't stick around, but your voice sounds sexy AF with the new mic. Hey, thank you, Wolfie. I'm pretty happy with it. And if you have any suggestions or feedback, feel free to let me know. I'm not an expert on this stuff. I spent a ton of time messing with EQ settings and stuff yesterday, which I think was helpful. But it's a good mic. It's good stuff. Hey, look at that. A rope we can climb. ASMR for the ears with your voice. Oh, thank you. Cutscene time. A group of unkempt, filthy commoners huddle among a motley of barrels and boxes. The heavy stenches of sweat, stale food, and grass cling to the still air. The presumptive leader of the group stands as you enter and moves towards you, weapon in hand. The approaching woman's olive cheeks seem drawn and sallow. Dark circles shadow eyes that survey you before searching over your shoulder. Seemingly reassured by her brief inspection, she lowers her weapon slightly so that it's not pointed directly at your chest. Her muscles remain taut, however, her stance that of a veteran soldier, ready to respond at the first sign of aggression. You didn't bring the chorus in with you, and if you were disfavored, you'd have loudly bragged about your pedigree already. So that leaves me wondering, just who are you? Iron Fist, Fatebinder of Tunon. And you are? Fatebinder. Fantastic. Your tone suggests that it's anything but. You here to kill us? Or can we convince you to keep our presence secret from those chorus madmen? Ah. You still haven't told me who you are. She blinks rapidly. Right, I haven't. The name's Gwyneth. I'm the guide for this little band. Used to be more. Used to be a mercenary, but no one's offering coin for a blade anymore. If you weren't born north of the Gates of Judgment, there's nothing for a warrior save cloth of crimson or a mass grave. Red or dead, as they say. She sighs. So I stopped worrying. More or less. What do you want, exactly? We need to get back inside the mountain. We'd come out... She falls silent for a moment, and a slight shudder runs through her. We'd come out to scavenge for supplies. When we got back, we found crimson assholes crawling all over the place. Okay. You live in a cave? Well, it wasn't our first choice of homes, but we've taken shelter in a nearby cave. While we were out looking for supplies, these chorus goons somehow buried the cave entrance with rubble. We could excavate a path, but not with chorus spears prodding our rears while we dig. Help us be rid of the scarlet shit stains, and we'll scrounge up some appropriate recompense. I'll see what I can do. Thank you. Let us know when the gang is no longer a threat. Interesting. So, Scarlet Chorus don't know these people are hanging out here, sounds like. We're gonna loot the stuff. Loot this stuff. And just keep filling in the map, I suppose.
Sorry, I can't.
Alright, so I'm going to save, and then I'm going to climb up this rope and see what happens when I do that. Kind of a neat area. Alright, so we made it up here. The gang leader eyes you cautiously at your appearance atop the balcony. Hey, Binder, are you going to cut Warbler open for me, or are we going to have a problem? Okay. Okay, we've now been forced into a decision. An actual decision. I'm gonna attack Rolls here. He seems like a dickhead, so... yeah, enough talking. Siding with them? Fuck! To arms, maggots! Gut this law dog ass lick. Hey. Addendum, Hidden Truths. Right. Okay.
Heads up, we have company. Right.
Okay, so my characters are kind of stuck. Tyranny, why don't you move right over there? Alright. And you... I guess just move there. Light you on fire.
Uh-huh.
Okay, alright, making progress. Stab this guy. Yep. Yep, fuck him. As for you... Ah, right, we got our Sunder ability. Let's drag this up. Oh, and this. And this. Alright. Let's try not to forget these now.
I got it.
Sorry, I can't.
Alright, we're doing it.
This weapon is junk.
Oh, hell yeah. Well, Kills in Shadow is still useless, it seems. Kills in Shadow, what are you doing? Come on. Alright, we did it. What kind of loot do we got? Oh, and we have a prisoner up here, too. Alright, let's go loot some stuff. Take all that. Of course, collapse the entrance to this cave, blocking it with huge slabs of heavy stone. Clearing it by hand would be the work of a span or longer. Alright, let's go talk to this poor sap over here. Hyrax. The man bound before you wears disfavored violet, crusted with patches of dried blood. The faint blue light of an oath-bound scout's sigil shimmering unsteadily through a thick layer of grime. He watches you approach from under a lowered brow, his features sunken and dark. His right eye socket seems a bit darker than his left, as if he bears a near-healed bruise, and the sour scent of mingled sweat and urine wafts from him. Baitbinder, he rasps, then clears his throat. Apologies. Haven't had occasion to say much today. You recognize me? A brother and a sister of mine served at Vendrian's Well. Because they have seen you, I've seen you. We all saw the way you lit the sky with the mountain spire. It's hardly the only thing I remember you doing that day. I'm called Hyrax, son of Eperia, oath brother of Merrick, currently attached to the 5th Boreal. Good to see the butcher butchered. Would have been nice to do it myself, but I suppose I had my shot at him. He shifts against his bonds, wincing. Add the conscripts on the lower level to the pile of corpses, and I'll give you the intelligence I've found since coming here. I'm surprised Rolls left you alive. You strike me as a liability. He strikes you as a smart man? He snorts. I assure you, I'm the better friend if you're willing to make a deal. Let's leave for now. And let's keep looking around. So we can lower... Well, no, hold on. Before we lower the bridge, let's keep exploring and see what our...
Am I the only one
Keep seeing what our
who sees that?
options are. We have another rope. All right, let's zoom in here. Numbing agent. Nice. All right, let's lower the bridge and talk to the hapless Scarlet Chorus guys that are down there. I don't know why they couldn't have just climbed over this rebel, but what do I know? Warbler, buddy. What a mess. There was a time when I thought this was all going somewhere. The Butcher had, some ideas, some plans. At least there's the Oathbound. The Archon will appreciate that gift. Might even promote me, or at least not ram a spear up my backside. I don't know. Like I want to know what this disfavored guy knows, but I don't want to help out the disfavored, I guess is what I'm thinking right now. Okay. Let's just say take your gang elsewhere now. Thanks, Fatebinder, for handling the whole rolls thing. He and his crew shoulder their gear and begin their march. Okay. So, is that guy still there? Probably not. He is, in fact, still here. I don't understand. Okay. There's something profoundly wondrous in outliving your enemies. He grins, something feral in the way his lips curls over his eye teeth. Get these ropes off me and I'll tell you why I'm here. You got that backwards. Tell me what I want to know, and then I'll free you. He says nothing for a moment, scrutinizing you with narrowed eyes. Fine. My team wasn't the first Iron Guard Akelos sent to this estate. The other never reported back. We were dispatched to recover whatever was left of them, but we found precisely nothing. No gear, no evidence of a fight, nothing that seemed a sign left for other disfavored to find. Then Rolls hit us, at night by surprise, like a motherless coward. We had set watch, obviously, but one of his mages did something to Coryx that kept him from calling out. It was the pain of him burning that woke me and the others, the only reason we were able to kill the chorus men we did. He shudders, then releases a sigh. No one else survived. Only the General's grace saved me. We canvassed the area pretty thoroughly before Rolls showed up. Only place we'd stayed out of was the cave in the back. The whole scared Rolls shitless, though, so he closed it up. He looks toward the jumbled pile of stone to the north. Wish we'd gotten a chance to check in there for the first crew. Then at least I'd have something to take back to Ironhearth. There, that's what I know. Want to get me out of these ropes? Alright, we'll free him. We'll free him. Thank you, Fatebinder. Hyrex straightens as you release him, then stretches, his joints cracking loudly. He scowls at his arms, which were obviously badly broken and if healed, twisted by his bonds. Holy shit. I appreciate the aid. You know what I know, Fatebinder. I need to return to Ironhearth and report in. He looks at his arms. And get these limbs straightened out. No enjoyment in that, I promise, but at least it'll distract me from everything else. Go now. Farewell, Fatebinder. With a final glance at you, the Oathbound walks away. I'm sure letting him go will come back to haunt me, let's say, but I couldn't think of a good enough reason to just outright murder him. You don't exactly work quiet, do you? I suppose that ruckus means it's all taken care of. Clean and tidy? They're no longer a problem. She takes a deep breath, then exhales. Well, it's a real relief and a half. There was always the chance we'd get stuck out here, that the mountains would move again, or, Kairos forbid, Cairn would come back to finish what he started. So Wags, or one of our specialists, he cooked us up an alchemical compound called Ocean's Fire. Burns as fast and hot as a Wrathcaster spell. Set correctly, it'll clear the cave entrance out in an instant, but if it gets pumped wrong, say by some idiot chorus conscripts, we all meet the void well charred. Carrying ocean fire? Are you that eager to die? I assure you that nobody appreciates the gravity of this situation as I do. It was the only guarantee of re-entrance we could muster. But at least you understand, don't you? Why we couldn't do this if the chorus hadn't been pacified? That's fair. Alright, give me the ocean fire. I'll see to the cave entrance. Her sigh reveals profound relief, and she accompanies it with a nod. Thank you. Be extraordinarily careful with it. You don't want to be within 20 paces when the pace meets the air. Hunker down behind some rubble up top, then lob it at the cave entrance. She reaches into one of the crates and pulls forth an unpainted clay pot. She passes it to you with extreme gentleness, and you note that its lid is sealed with a thick ring of melted wax. Oh, and don't miss. Okay. So in this case, Siren will have a scene, but after that, switch out. Am I so zip back to Aspire and then switch her out? Force collapse the entrance to this cave. Yeah, okay, alright, we'll do. Blocking it with huge slabs of heavy stone, clearing it by hand. Oh right, we read this. Use the ocean fire. Ooh. Wow, this looks pretty cool. I'm a huge fan of gratuitous colored lighting, and this cave definitely fits the bill.
Did you hear that, Binder? Sounds like a humming in the walls.
Wow, this looks awesome. Luminescent mushrooms dot the cavern's floor, emitting a disquieting glow without providing much in the way of illumination. This stone formation quietly hums a slowly modulating melody.
You hear this too, right?
Siren lightly presses her palm into the stone.
It feels like he left it for me. A message.
She tries to press an ear to the stone, succeeding only in knocking her headdress against it. A message?
There's some meaning in the music, I think.
She shakes her head.
I don't understand it. Maybe there's more deeper in. Let's go.
Siren pulls a crystal from the formation and slips it among her belongings. Slides free without effort. So, should I go swap her out now, or is there more to see? I have some interesting looking people over here too. You may have more, but I would swap her. Okay. Alright, we'll do it. Swap her for Lantry, yes? You can come back with her later? Okay, cool. We'll have some of those new recruits back at Spire too, so 2 days. I do wish you could swap out your party at will. but they probably wanted to be sure that you actually came back to the spires occasionally. This is not where I meant to go, actually. I want to go to Dawning Spire. Cool. Got some new people to talk to. But first, Lantry.
One moment, my friend. I will,
I will meet you at the spire.
Okay, let's talk to these new people here. The alchemist looks you up and down with an expression of open curiosity. Reasonably healthy, reasonably fit, evident exposure to military camp diseases and combat conditions. She narrows her eyes and nods. No doubt some worm has invaded the bowels and tripled in size by now. Thanks. She makes a dismissive wave. You'll be dead before long. Oh, okay. What makes you say that? It's a sad reality of military life. Too much time spent in cramped quarters, sharing a bunk with some half-dead soldier who can't control his fluids. I tend to keep my distance from such squalors to avoid catching what I treat. She gestures around the spire, as you can see. But at your rate, it's all but inevitable that some parasite or poison will devour you from the inside unless you take special care. Why don't you show me what I can do to treat myself and forestall this inevitable doom? Take a look at my wares. Your humors will thank me when they don't come bubbling out of every orifice. Jesus Christ. Alright. Check the stuff. Okay, so she just kind of replenishes stuff every so often. Let's talk to Bleak Anthem here. The woman overlooks the apothecary with disdain. Her face turns to visible disappointment almost immediately once she sees you. Her ranks have grown soft if what I see before me merits the respect the Scarlet Chorus has afforded you. She steps closer to size you up. The voices of Narad has given me permission to train you in the magical arts of manipulating emotion, as well as granting vigor on the battlefield. There is room for improvement, no doubt. Are you this civil with everyone you work for? A small grin emerges from her cold expression. Bosses don't last very long in my profession. Alright, let's train. Let's do it. Let's see here. Do some control emotions. Do that. Lantry, let's get some healing bonuses. You get nothing. But control life. It's good. Okay. Time to level up? Yes. Great. Lantry, you get a level. Maybe we'll lower this endurance defense penalty and just boost the healing, I think. What is this? Gift of Moments. Lantry skips forward, vanishing from combat and healing. Upon his return, he releases a wave of energy that reduces recovery of nearby allies. That's cool. We have this ability. All party members gain bonus experience for the lore skill. Hell yes, let's do that. Yeah. All right. Weren't we researching something here? What have you made for me? We have nothing for you. Let's see. Ah, so we can't actually hire all of the possible recruits here. I guess that's a good thing to know. Let's do poisons and potions. All right, we did it. We do have other goodies to pick up, it looks like. Um, hire the Beast Woman just because. And unique weapons sounds good. And I think we'll leave it for there until we get some more money, I guess. Miro, what do you have? Demiro looks off towards the stone sea. This is the furthest I've been from my home in Halfgate. He takes a deep breath. The air is a lot clearer here. It'll help with the herb's potency. You can imagine the difficulties we had with the Edict in the Stone Sea. Why did you leave Halfgate? I made good with the few resources I had, but eventually even the little I had ran out. I closed up shop, and that's when I decided to take my skills elsewhere. What have you made for me? I don't have anything for you. Can you make a thing for me? I guess not. All right. I think we're good. We're gonna head back to that cave. All right. Gonna drag all the way up here. Click on that. And they are slowly making their way up there. I love how Kills in Shadow walks on all fours. Actually, let's quick save and then we'll continue. There we go. Hill Strider. The shadows shift before you in hulking masses of darkness. As they step closer, the pale luminescence of the cave fungi highlights blunt, bony features. Lips curl back over yellow fangs and violent gums, and sinewy muscles tighten as the beast's clawed fingers spread open. Another human. The largest of the figures steps forward, revealing herself as a heavily muscled beast woman covered in rust-colored fur. Her yellow gaze narrows intensely upon you, nostrils flaring to drink in your scent. Does new human offer manflesh to Hillstrider's pack? Prying leatherclads offer more bone than meat. Made short meals for beast woman. West
West River
Oh,
Alpha, but reeks of seed salt.
Hills and Shadow sniffs at the gathering of beasts. Extremely random voice acting here.
These whelps reek of the old walls. Can Faithbinder not smell it on fur?
You ate the people who came before? Beast women waste no meat, not even human meat. She scratches her belly with a satisfied grin. I've no quarrel with you, I'll simply be on my way. Beast woman licks her fangs, regarding you with deadly interest. Clear the way, I have no time for this. No, I opened your cave for you. It seems to me that some gratitude is in order. Does human think moving stones should make Hillstrider ache with rutting desire? She chuffs, heavy dugs bobbing with her laughter. Beast woman has seen strength of many, and great acts in war and hunt is not so easily impressed. I have no time for this. Alright. The beast woman rears up to her full height, and her wrathful bellow rattles your bones. With wet, hateful snarls, her pack leaps to her defense. Alright, well, here we go. Buffs, please. Ebb. Wave of Despair. Yeah. Let's see here. That's a combo. Primal Scream. Alright, we'll do that. Sure. Okay, we're gonna try these combo abilities. Or at least we were before Kills and Shadow got knocked on her ass. Yikes. Oh my. Okay. Let's see here. Let's try our cool Undying Banner ability. Nice. Yes. Well, Kills and Shadows having a bad day. Let's try to heal her up.
I'm enjoying this. A little too much.
Okay. Okay. We've got some more healing going, so let's light you on fire. It's such a pleasant sounding game.
Too much.
Oh, yikes.
Where do you think you're going?
Oh, nice. This guy ran over to Ab, and she just picked him up and tossed him into the sky. That was extremely good. I'm curious if that could have played out any other way, but... Eastman Fang. Alright. I love how this zone looks. Alright, so we're looking for the sage who initially contacted us. Oh, this is cool.
Old walls down here. This isn't on any map I've ever... Oh, wait. Where?
Find the leader of the refugees. Pathfinder, good day to you. The young man greets you with a smile as distant shouts reverberate throughout the area, steadily growing in volume. As you might have observed, your presence here comes as a bit of a surprise. It's an unexpected pleasure, to receive an esteemed servant of the court. He bows stiffly, revealing a row of multi-shaped quills along his back. Oh my. Sage Lantry, what are you doing here? Oh. Now I know why we brought Lantry along.
I could ask the very same of you. Taking shelter in the old walls, that takes nerves of iron or wits of stone.
There's running water. If you don't mind a Bane attack now and again, this isn't the dumbest place to hide.
Scent of Bane is distance. Many beasts nearby. Explains why humans not terrified to be in old walls.
Well, this is unexpected. Though I'm glad to see you alive, my young friend. I'm not here to reminisce. I'm with the Fate Binder now, so I'll need to insist that you start explaining whatever it is you're doing here.
I am Scribe Mel of the Vellum Citadel, or formerly of, I suppose I should say. You aren't here to... Kairos doesn't have another edict in store for us, does he? He taps a long quill against his thigh, its feather plume fluttering nervously in return. I figure if that was the case, I'd be waist deep in lava as we speak. The sage concludes with a half-hearted chuckle that tapers into terrified silence. What is this place, buddy? I struggle with the definition myself, truthfully. We call this place the Bastard's Wound, or just the Wound for short. It's a refuge of sorts, a haven for folks displaced by war and poor decision-making. Everyone that's here discovered this place by chance, but remains by choice. The decor is unorthodox to be sure, but it does come with the benefit of extreme seclusion. Not that we object to the court's presence, or that of the Archons. We simply thought it best to unburden you all of the weight of governance. I know you have better things to do than check up on us. We're fine, really. Everything is fine. Very convincing. This music is really nice. You look past the scribe, taking note of the details in this cavernous area. Giant stone walls flank the space and ascend to an open sky, seemingly shorn apart from one another. Thunderous waterfalls cascade down, nearly ringing the stone-tiled islands that comprise the settlement. Though covered by damp moss and man-made tents, the stone architecture here is unmistakably of the old walls. So what's all the commotion about? Visitors are always cause for alarm. Moreover, you aren't just any outsider, you're a Fate Binder. Many, it's as if Tunon just strolled into our homes. Your dispensation of justice could have profound ramifications for little-known and, technically hidden settlements such as ours. Some of the refugees here don't know your intentions. No doubt they have little to fear, right? You need only fear a Fate Binder if you've done something wrong, like violating the laws regarding the old walls. Of course. I can see why things might appear that way. He stammers, running his hands clumsily over the scrolls along his bandolier. He snatches one from its loop and taps at it nervously. Don't tell Tunon about this place. All right. If you look at this drawing of the area, we are, by way of several fathoms, below the old walls you see rising up. So who's to say if we're in the walls or really just underground? Other than a Fate Binder, of course. I merely mean to suggest that there's some potential ambiguity as to whether we've really done anything wrong. Alright, let's examine this parchment. Sketched upon the crumpled parchment is a cross-section of what appears to be old walls, running through the mountainous region of the Bastard Tier. If this map is accurate, these old walls run almost entirely under the mountains. The upper reaches of these old walls are just a few stories above the valley floor. Judging from the map, the old walls slope upward as it travels north and slopes downward as it heads south. The permissibility of the settlement depends upon its contributions to the court and its officers. Yes, of course, absolutely. He nods, and with nothing to say, nods again. Oh, you mean right now? Well, I can certainly provide a modest contribution. He rifles through his pouches, clumsily searching for a suitable offering. We don't use rings as often as we did on the surface, so it may take a moment. He loosens a pouch and jams his hand inside. Aha! Here you are, Fatebinder. I didn't realize I was asking for a bribe there. I thought contributions was a general term. We appreciate your generosity, Fatebinder. I hope that you will come to appreciate the wound in time. No doubt you have many questions for us. I shall do my best to acquaint you with this outpost. Anything I can help you with? Well, I received a missive from a Sage L that directed me here. Know where I can find this person? Sage L? That could only mean Lexine contacted you? If I may, in regards to what? Let's glare silently. Master Lexime is sadly not amongst us. She vanished into the lower levels some time ago. She wasn't herself. He furrows his brow, visibly distressed. Life here is rather complicated, and the old walls bless us with numerous mysteries. One of those is unending sleeplessness, an affliction that drove her mad. Lexine? She's alive? So she survived the Edict of Fire. Landry's eyes widen with surprise, and you hear the clinking of vials as his entire body trembles. I gave the sages fair warning. Glad to know someone listened. Sage Lexime and I go way back. She joined the school a year before I did, and so we more or less ran the paces together. She's alive. Why didn't she try to find me? Let's remain silent. Last I know, she went into the depths of the old walls. To me, that's a death sentence, especially if she's no longer able to work her magic. I'm so sorry. I wish you had stumbled upon us sooner. Maybe you could have reconnected with her. Her mind was dwindling, and I know she was fixated on making sure everything she carried out of the Villum Citadel was hidden and safe. She and I hid one such cache over by the farm. The others are, I presume, deeper in the old walls. Lexime knew an old sage trick that conceals the stashes, making them fade from view unless another chronicler stands near. When her magic began fading, she made a rush to conceal things, but aside from the one stash in the farm, only she knows where the rest lay. What do you do here, buddy? What don't I do? Someone has to inventory the supplies, take census, ledger trades. It's all pretty unexciting, I assure you. I happen to like playing steward. Balancing numbers is easy for me, and I have far more responsibilities than I ever did as a mere scribe at the Citadel. What do you do as the town steward? Actually, no. Aren't you a bit young for a sage? If I were a tenured sage, that may well be true, but I'm just an apprentice. Many in the guild scribe for decades before attaining rank. As the school is no more, I suppose I'll never officially be counted among the sages, but I am making my contributions to knowledge in my own ways. My master thinks similarly, though I think the loss of the school means more to her. I had a few years to know the other sages. She had a few decades. So where is your master? Master Lexime is sadly not amongst us. She vanished into the lower levels some time ago. It wasn't herself. He furrows his brow, visibly distressed. Life here is rather complicated, and the old walls... Yes, okay. What do you do as the town steward? It's not anything fascinating, really. I just help with all sorts of practical affairs that help keep the wound running. Tracking inventory, coordinating supply runs, determining our resource deficiencies, logging births and deaths, organizing events, that sort of busy work. It's not intellectually demanding work, but I'm happy to do it. Let's speak of other matters. Who is in charge here? Unfortunately, that's a matter of debate at the moment. For a while, two men in particular led the settlement, Tidecaster Wagstaff, who has been here the longest, and Forgebound Master Jaspos. They made it possible to survive here, but rarely see things eye to eye. Were the conditions here not so fragile, I'm certain they would have come to blows ages ago.
Wait a second, Tidecaster Wagstaff? Is that what you said?
Yes, The sage pauses to give Ebb a head to look ahead to look and nods with a knowing smile. I believe Wagstaff will be most amused to see another Tidecaster. He's been here as long as any. Most of the folk here credit him with making this whole place possible.
Oh, I'm sure this will be amusing.
Address Ed. There's another Tidecaster alive, yet you seem largely disinterested.
Of course, because all us Tidecasters sleep together in a big clamshell made of solid moonlight. Look, I'm glad Wagstaff is alive and well. I'm just curious why this fucking coward didn't join us in our battle against Kairos. I'm curious to hear what he's been doing that made it impossible for him to join the rest of us in battle. I'm just angry that I can't play my last Tidecaster ever argument as to why I'm amazing and you should value my life over the lives of your inferior followers. It's fine. I'll adapt.
It's fine. There was also a beast woman, Reef Talon. Really quite a remarkable creature, actually. She held this place together and kept tempers at bay until fairly recently. She was as worthy a leader as we've seen in the wound, but she's no longer with us. So the bickering between Jaspos and Wagstaff continues. What happened to Reef Talon? Reef Talon was our bulwark against not only the Bane, but death itself. She had a mystic gift, or so we thought. Her touch brought everyone, the wounded, the sick, the dying, back from the edge. But it changed them. The curse wasn't noticeable at first, but seemingly without fail, those healed would slowly but surely stop sleeping. That's extremely intriguing. I like that. A minor malady at first, but a cumulative one. As days and weeks go on, they lose themselves. Depression, malaise, paranoia, unending unto itself. My master Lexine was treated by Reef Talon, and in her case she lost her ability to work magic. Between this and some disputes about whether it's proper for a beast woman to lead humans, resulted in a Reef Talon leaving the wound, disappearing into the depths of the old walls. Many of the sleepless followed. The sleepless that left haven't returned, so it's hard to be optimistic about any of this. That's an unusual power? Can't say I've ever heard of a beastman mystic that does such things. I regret not being a better student of beastman magics, but I concur. This is most unusual. But stranger still, Reef Talon did not boast about being a mystic, and beasts are nothing if not boastful. I have a hypothesis. Perhaps she slew so many Bane their sickly powers have soaked into her very touch. He shrugs, letting out a long sigh. But it's just a speculation. All I know for sure is scores of lives were inadvertently ruined by her healing gift, and folks here have some complicated feelings toward Reef Talon. He pauses in thought, nervously rolling a quill between his fingers. None have recovered, unfortunately. The end result appears to be inevitable. Still, I can't help but wonder if Reef Talon could have corrected this. It's a shame. You should know, Fatebinder, that there are a small number of people that have been treated by Reef Talon but haven't fully lost their grip on things. Jaspos' apprentice, Isley, for one. It is, though, just a matter of time until the worst sets in. A beast woman who is in charge, that is a bit unusual. Indeed, but Reef Talon is a most unusual beast. She is not like most beasts. Mel coughs nervously, shuffling slowly away from Kills and Shadow. Stage smells just like every other human Kills and Shadows has ever met. Anyway, Reef Talon was able to organize beasts and humans into effective patrols against the Bane. With her in charge of defense, casualties dropped, no Bane ever slipped into the common area, and disputes between beasts all but disappeared. At a certain point, it seemed foolish not to have her in charge. We've had a few beastmen wander into our refuge, and I don't know how or why, but life here changes them. I don't know if it's the Bane, something in the water, something about the magics of this place. After a span or two living with us, most beastmen just seem to become a bit more civilized, relaxed. Maybe speak to some of our beastmen, perhaps you'll agree. Alright, I'd like to know more about Wagstaff. He chuckles, his lips pressed together in a slight knowing smile. Prickly old fellow, Wagstaff. One of the last Tidecasters in the Tiers, I believe. His eyes widen in sudden realization. His kind were enemies to Kairos, true, but I'm certain he has no personal designs against the Overlord, Fatebinder. Had you told me another caster is lurking in the Tiers, Wagstaff wouldn't have been my first guess, but I'm not wholly surprised either. He insisted the Exodus was a foolish, cowardly plan. At least he's sticking to his convictions on this matter. He's not one for pleasantries or charisma of any sort, but he is a master of his craft. He was the first to treat the toxic waters in these old walls, and to date it's the only cure that works. The wound would be in bad shape without him. Give him some time and you might see beyond the gruff exterior. Just know that he prefers the solitude of his pool, so don't head over there unless you're willing to suffer his glare. Alright, tell me about Jaspos. Look for the broad-shouldered man with the booming voice. He's almost always taking out his frustration on some poor rock or boulder just there, by his forge. He points northwest towards a plume of smoke rising above the surrounding walls. Jaspos and his 2 apprentices arrived some time after Wagstaff. I think we worried he'd be a true loyalist and demand we surrender to Kairos. But he's taken a shine to this place and is trying to create his own little corner of Terratus. I think he likes the seclusion and being surrounded by a variety of rock types. He built most of the bridges you see here, some cisterns to filter water. He's a one-man work crew, and he knows it, unfortunately. He has more than a few supporters, particularly since he created those purifying aquifers. The water here causes illness, and without his help, most of us wouldn't have enough clean water to drink. Okay. I have questions about the wound and its history. The analysis and creation of historical documents was one of my chief areas of focus at the Citadel, and I've had enough time to acquaint myself with the particulars of this place, so I suppose I'm the person to ask. What would you like to know? How did everyone get here? This place was discovered 3 years ago by braver and more adventurous souls than Master Luxem and I. We're relative newcomers, going on about a year at this point. When Cairn smashed Rostrum Vorus's manor, his supporters fled into the cracked mountainside and discovered this place. At the time, life here with the Bane sounded better than life at war with the Archons. From there, the settlement grew in spurts. We are far off the beaten path, so visitors are rare, but the few we've gotten have often made this place home. Not every encounter with the outside has been positive. When some disfavored found us, things got ugly fast, but the bloodshed was limited, and the survivors joined us in the end, if a bit reluctantly. What do you know about this place? Remarkable place, is it not? He stretches his arms apart, looking around for emphasis. We have no idea how old this corner of the old walls happens to be, but the tunnel leading into it came into being a few years ago. Cairn's fury was unleashed in a battle on the top side, and whatever powers he used split under the mountains and fractured these old walls. He points upward, past the crashing waterfalls and towards the exposed sky. The divided walls flare outward, a giant maw stretched towards the firmament. Cracked the whole damn old walls in half, and now sunlight and water are here for the first time since ever? Makes me wonder if there are other old walls like this that are hidden from view to those of us just walking the surface. How do you survive in this place? What do you eat? We get enough sunlight to cultivate crops on the upper levels. Cabbage, nashroot, radishes, mushrooms even. The biggest challenge here is drinking water, despite appearances. He leans forward while speaking, his tone energetic. It's a rather interesting phenomenon, actually. Something in the old walls environment leaches into the water and corrupts it, producing a most curious disease in the afflicted. There's no fever or chills, bleeding, vomiting, or what have you, but you will waste away over time, as if one were starving. Interesting. Tidecaster Wagstaff devised a method to magically treat the water, rendering it safe to consume, and with curative properties for those already sick. This solution is a bit slow at making large amounts, but fortunately Jaspos constructed some stone aquifers. Water poured into these aquifers will drain a few hours later and emerge purified. Between their contributions, we're able to make the wound a proper home, so long as the two keep their squabbling to a minimum. So do the Bane not threaten you? He nods, absent-mindedly rubbing the dried ink between his fingers. Yes, of course, but we have a system for that. You've met our greeting party in the caves, I take it? Incidentally, what happened to... He shakes his head, dismissing the thought. Oops. It doesn't matter. The point is that we have a contingent of beastmen with us, and they've adapted exceedingly well to the old walls and showed little fear of the abominations. They've been perfectly eager to dig their claws into any that come our way. It's surprising that even works, by the way, but who am I to argue? At any rate, they keep the entry points to the wound clear and seem content to keep doing so. In fact, I dare say some of them have come to love hunting the Bane, or just have a death wish. And that's why they volunteer for patrol, day after day. What do Wagstaff and Jaspos argue about? Few things that matter. I don't mean to belittle those men, but I often feel like they both demand exaltation and, more importantly, want whatever adoration someone else is getting. He clears his throat, turning red with a smile. Through their magic, they make life possible here, and we all look up to them. I think they both feel a genuine sense of duty to protect us all. Too bad they don't get along, despite this shared goal. Talk to them directly, and you'll see what I mean. Keep in mind, things weren't always like this. The Beast Woman Reef Talon had a way of keeping things civil, but since her disappearance, old grievances have reemerged. Alright. Very well, Fatebinder. If you haven't done so yet, please speak with Jaspos or Wagstaff. The Wound doesn't speak with a single voice, but these two come the closest to such a thing. As you turn to leave, you see Landry lost in thought, rubbing his cerulean ink between his fingers and thumb. Guess one of your old friends is here. What should we expect? She's an old friend of mine. By now, you've already detected the understatement in my voice, so ask your questions. An old love interest, I presume? You presume correctly. We were deeply intimate for the better part of 15 years. School gave up long ago, trying to make rules against fraternization, and, well, we took full advantage of living in the modern era of the School of Ink and Quill, when sages could do away with furtive copulation and the foolish attempts to curb the natural inclination of scholars to rut. It was her magic I loved most. She was gifted, truly gifted. She could achieve these little accents on her spells that none of us could replicate. At first I had nothing but envy and hate for her, but somewhere along the line it became adoration. And I just hoped to Kairos that if I rubbed up against her enough, maybe some of her talent would rub off onto me. No such luck. What would you like to know? You were so close, why didn't you flee the Citadel together? There was a time when we were inseparable. I learned much of my magic from her, and her from me. We are each other's mentor and student. It is a very special sort of bond. But it was a relationship that I fouled through my own convictions. In the years before Kairos' conquest, I urged our school to surrender. And urge is an understatement. Rabidly advocated would be a more apt description. Lexime did not share my assessment of Kairos or my opinions on what must be done. I was in the dissenting minority, and most felt I was a traitor, Lexime included. But I wasn't about to back off from my belief that surrender was the right idea. Considering what came to pass, I feel justified in my stance. While I normally adore being right about things, in this particular case, my tumescent smugness maybe isn't worth the friendship it all cost me. What do you make of her condition? Shoot, I think I picked the wrong one. Okay, what do you make of her condition? From the sound of it, she was afflicted with sleeplessness. By all accounts, madness would naturally follow. But if she's down in the old walls and enfeebled, she'd be easy prey for the Bane. Heard of anything like this before? Well, there are all manner of magics that kill a person slowly. Where to begin? I'm more perplexed that she, and by the sound of it, others too, were first healed and then grew ill. So you two worked on the Chronicle together. Yep. Keep hitting the wrong button. We are but two members of a team spanning generations, but yes, we both contributed to the Chronicles. Long bouts of fieldwork and longer stretches of authoring our findings suited our temperaments. My colleagues insisted original research was the way to make a name for myself, but the accounting of everything is a cause greater than us all. Lexime saw the Chronicle as half record of things that were, and half record of how things ought to be. To her, each moment we record offers universal insights into how people will act in the future. I take the more modest stance that you can't stand in the same river twice, and the same general can't fight the same war twice, but history is of limited predictive power. Forgive me, you didn't ask for the nuances of our philosophical debates. What do you make of these Chronicle fragments she tasked us to find? My heart sings every time I can safeguard a text against destruction. Still, there is something bothering me about these writings. Let's look around a bit more, shall we? Ask me again when I have a few pieces to compare. Alright. Well, I think we're going to call it there for the day. My voice is just about spent, and we have a huge area to explore and people to talk to and quests to obtain and complete and all that good stuff. So, yeah, we'll call it there. I will probably stream again on Wednesday, is what I'm thinking. And we'll see if the urge strikes me. I might do it Monday or Tuesday as well. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. We made a ton of progress. We're getting through this game. Cool. So yeah, hope you all have a great day. Rest of the day. If you're gonna watch the Super Bowl, I hope you are enjoying it. In fact, I think it's on now, isn't it? Have a wonderful week. I will see you guys when I see you, hopefully, and yeah, we'll keep going. Thanks, guys. Next stream should have some good moments. Excellent. I look forward to it. Cool. Take care, everybody. I will see you when I see you.